Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, and or night. Welcome to the stream. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. And if not, welcome to the Barkade. Let's hopefully change that as we relax and have a nice, wonderful Wednesday. It is halfway through BarkAthon, technically. It'll be more like halfway as soon as we hit halfway through today's stream. But I hope you guys are doing great. Welcome in, Snail. Thank you for your player start, your hydrate, and then welcome in, I Do Be Lonely. And on YouTube side of things, hello, Fari. I hope you're doing great. I know it's not early for you, but this is the earliest we've seen you on stream so far. Good hydrate. And I think I got everything wrapped and ready to start and have fun. So let's kick back and have some stuff. What are these bubbles? What do you mean the bubbles? The bubbles, what? Are you talking about the little things on YouTube? Yeah, yes, I'm early for once. What are these bubbles, huh? I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to, honestly. Welcome in, Saper. Playing in 16 hours. You got a countdown. 16 hours till I take a plane and fly like a bird. Something like that. I hope you're all doing great. Welcome in. I'm excited to do a little bit of art. We have one thing for Neo today. And I don't... Oh, I forgot to tag Spark in the thing here. Go tag Spark in this. Spark needs to get me their idea for their art that they want to have. Oh yes, those little bubbles are a Twitch thing, yeah. I would love to be able to do those on YouTube too, have some fun little redeems, but YouTube doesn't support redeems and stuff, which is what those little things you see pop up are called on Twitch. They are channel point redeems. So if you watch for a certain amount of time on Twitch, you get the opportunity to spend your points, whether it be saying hello, I'm starting up, and that's what player start is. Giving me hydrates, doing avatar changes. You can sometimes get emotes. Those ones aren't very popular for me. Or you can maybe do exercises. Some of those happen as well. Not doing great, but that's the consequences of 3 energies getting to you. Well, I hope those energy, not the energy, but the energy drinks can work out of your system soon, so you can relax. Interesting. Snail's doing some Pikmin 4 challenges here. Looks like whether or not they're debating on whether or not they do normal Pikmin 4 playthrough, or setting up a white Pikmin only run where you only get white onion. It's kind of interesting. I actually really enjoyed the Pikmin 4 demo, but like, I wasn't gonna pay Nintendo 60 bucks to play Pikmin 4, so I'm like, well, I guess I'm not playing this. So that's how that happened. Can I put GIFs with other attachments too? Let me do this. Perfect. This one. White Pikmin are favorites. It's been on sale for like $30, $40, I think. I waited a good while before buying. That's like one of the things. I might wait if I can. Maybe I'll see if I can get it for like 20 bucks, because I like the game, but I'm not going to pay Nintendo even like a third of the price for that, frankly. I will pay them a third of the price. I won't pay them 2/3 of the price, I should say. Because, man, I think it's expensive. But yeah, it ran really well on my Switch One. It was actually a good time when I was looking through demos and stuff, and I just needed stuff to play on my Switch, because the Switch is a very interesting console platform. But yeah, we're doing good. Let me get the timer started here. Everybody can see how many hours we have left, or how many hours we've raised, I should say. We are at 21 hours and a half. Okay, you want to get started content creating, Fari? Spend a lot of my free time on games and whatnot. Got any tips? I hate everything. I have everything ready, excuse me, but I don't know what a quarter even do. At some point, you just got to make the jump. When I started this, it was really hard finding reasons or like ideas and stuff. That's okay. You just got to start. You got to make it. You got to find your jumping off point. And whether that's a very clear, hey, I'm going to do this right now, or if it's just like, I don't know, I kind of want to do this, and I probably should just take the jump. You just got to take that jump. Make it a hobby. Make it something you visit once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, to do something for, and put effort into those things you do. Have fun doing them. Make it so it's a creative, fulfilling outlet for you, and that's how you have fun, I think. Go into it not expecting to make money. Just go into it expecting to have fun, hopefully. I think the best way to do it is if you have something you're really interested and passionate about in a game. Say for example, let's take Snail's Pikmin 4 run as an example. Say for example, Snail wanted to become a content creator and wanted to do things around Pikmin. Taking those white Pikmin runs and turning them into content would be a very good starting point, because if you're passionate about it and you have ideas and you're like, hey, I want to explore this and I want to find out the depth to what I can do, those make for really fun projects, not just for you, but for hopefully an engaging story arc you can either write or you can improv in telling on your content and stuff. But it's a balance. It's never an easy thing. It's always a creative outlet. You have to find your own kind of motivation sometimes. But it's fun. I highly recommend people do creative outlets and stuff. YouTube may not be for everybody, but it's one you can definitely pursue. Welcome in, group. I have a friend that's willing to edit. Yeah, it was killer advice. Not make sure, but like, have them clue you in on like some of the editing stuff they're doing. So like you have an idea of how they're editing stuff and like whether or not that'll make your life easier, or if you think you have good ideas for their editing style. Bounce off of them and stuff. Bellbug, welcome in. Hello. I don't know if you... So, okay. Don't take this the wrong way, Bellbug. I don't know if you're somebody we've already seen in the channel or not, because YouTube does a terrible job of telling me who is who. But welcome in. I must say, you were responsible for a lot of my frustration in Silksong. Welcome in, though. Don't take that the wrong way either. I think it's really funny whenever I get to see people who do like things like that. So welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Welcome into some art we're starting off today with. This is going to be Neo. I'm going to put this as this. Because if anybody reads that file title, it'll be really funny. I need to pull up this picture, probably on my phone, so I have an example of it. A blank void isn't going to do the job. You can just come up with like a small representation of yourself. You don't have to do anything super crazy. You don't even have to have a persona on screen. Like most people do video essays where they just don't show themselves. Talking heads are great, but you don't necessarily need one to start out. I started out not doing talking head stuff. I did me yapping into a microphone for 30 minutes content. And that stuff is long buried in my YouTube channel and hidden. Because I was a wee little bab when I was doing that stuff. All right, let me get the thing here I need. So today, with the art we're gonna do, we're gonna take Neo's request of the very famous yaoi expression, where it's like a face in bliss. I'll see if I can pull up a good reference here. If I maybe I'll just send this to my computer. I'm just download it on my computer that way. Let's hope this doesn't pull up anything weird on my search. Let me make sure that should be right. Just in case Firefox decides to explode all over me. I forget what the name of this is called. It's got a very specific name. Soup guys and a PNG on top, since this really seemed to be that hard to make, and I think, I hope at least. YouTube. What, did YouTube already eat a message? You've been in here for like 30 seconds. What have you done? What has YouTube done to you? Let's see. YouTube, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Key to streaming is dropping out of school and burning all your bridges so you have to make streaming work as a career or become homeless. Wow, you had to censor a lot of that there. F you, YouTube, why is sending messages so hard? What are we drawing today? I'll show you just an example here in just a second. Forgot the Eagles. Yeah, we mentioned gay. Let's go. Half of those don't even show up as proper images, which is really funny. Half of them are just white. Like, half of them are broken images. Half of them are like white flags. The rainbow, for whatever reason, doesn't show up on my chat right. It's so weird. All right, let me. Let's see. Yeah, Yaranika. Yeah, it's funny. They're the pride flags, right? Like, they show up fine on my, kind of. They show up somewhat fine on my own chat thing, but otherwise it just doesn't. Oh my god, group, no. All right, let me get this up here. It's gonna be a little crusty, but that's fine. Who cares? Max res default, JPEG. Yaranika? Yaranika. This is one of my favorite memes. This is like such an old meme. This has been around for ages. And don't go looking this up. Most of the time it's not safe for, I mean, it's used in a lot of good safe work memes, but the inspiration and where it's taken from is very much not safe for work. But it's okay. It's funny. So we're going to be drawing this on my body. I haven't actually even drawn a sketch yet, so this is going to be... We're going to show the whole process of me flubbing through a sketch here. It's exciting. The burger was accidental. Yowie hands were intentional. Let's go. Yesterday's a great stream, by the way. I don't think I got to say that because I missed the ending. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Fiend tattoo moment. I love this image. This image is so funny. I first saw this back in old school YouTube animes days, where a very specific YouTuber, who I don't necessarily want to name, 'cause, I mean, I like them. They do good stuff, but I don't want to, like... I don't want to compare myself to them, I guess. They use this image on a door whenever they would slap their door in their old apartment. And it was just perfect, I think. This is going to be an emoji for Neo. I don't know if this is going to come to stream or not. I might. There's no reason it can't, but we'll see. Bellbug says, man, the Citadel sure is a great place. Now, I wonder why that would be. That image is ancient, too. Good memories. Yeah, this is an old image. Okay, let me hide this really quickly and let's get a really dirty sketch going, because, like, I have no idea how I'm going to really kind of go about this here. Bellbug, how many rosaries did the Citadel pay you to say that? Bold of you to assume the Citadel is paying anybody. It's going to be like 5 rosary beads. Let me get my pencil. Three, actually. Called it. Welcome in, Crow. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. We're doing pretty good over here. We've had a good week so far. Hope you're doing great. We haven't seen you in a little bit. I've missed you, actually. Good to see the Crow back. I'll actually show this very little later, and then we're gonna go. We gotta make this like really flowy style of hair, you know? We gotta look like we're in bliss. Nasty ear pains. I'm glad you're recovering off of the nasty ear pains. It's rough when that happens. They gave him a string for the rosaries without the rosaries. They have internet access in the Citadel, so that's something crazy. Welcome in, though. We are doing art today because we're having a little donathon, and I have different rewards and stuff for people who donate. No requirements that anybody donates. A lot of you have been just hanging out, having a good time, and it's been great having you guys here. But this is a little explanation, and if you see the incentives in the middle there, people have donated different rewards and gotten different unlocks because of that. I kind of want to have this one come down a little bit lower. I'll have even some of my hair come down like this, you know, almost. You know, actually let me go like, ears hurt for 2 days. I was gonna see a doctor about it, but today I woke up with my ears completely fine. Maybe I'll see a doctor anyways. Probably not a bad idea to bring it up at like a next doctor visit. Yeah, at least you're feeling better. That's good. What a fucking question to ask, Bellbug. Do you think the Hollowness bugs be racist towards the Farloom bugs? Wouldn't it be more speciest? Because there's not like there's races. But I mean, yeah, race is a very human construct. I don't know what else to say. That's just a wild-ass comment to pull. Let me, oops, wrong button. Let me actually involve this here like so. This music is really good, by the way. I kind of want to put this up here. Hold on. This is Super Street Fighter Turbo Alpha Male 4. What? What do you mean it's called Alpha Male 4, huh? Super Street Fighter Turbo Alpha Male 4 from the Street Fighter Alpha Warrior's Dream remix soundtrack. And this is by Tony Dickinson, Prince of Darkness. It's crazy, dude. Hollowness bugs were specious towards the Weavers, so that counts. Very true. It is a good question what the difference between fleas that Mushka is and the wild ones, or the ones you rescue, I should say. Evolution, maybe? Could be. Mushka is definitely the boss flea, for sure. That awful vegan rap? Excuse me, what? What do I need to look up to figure out the awful vegan rap? Let me actually come over here and do the other side here, I think. Animals are innocent. Don't be specious. Never use the name of an animal as an insult for a human. Huh. That's a good question, Bellbug, whether or not the big flea is one that was used on experiments like in the Memoriam. Could be. Citadel as a whole really liked experimenting on the bugs. Take a look at White Word. True. Never forget the Unraveled, albeit do, because I hated that boss. Welcome in, Aurelia. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Can get a link if you want? Sure, why not? Conductors are evil, pass it on. I'm existing, it'd be like that. Today was tummy belly rumbly day. That sucked for me. But hey, you know what we're drawing, Aurelia? We're drawing Yowie. So take some solace in that. I kind of want to do like a curly here. Have you ever seen Yetanaika, Aurelia? This face before? Thank you for waving to Aurelia. Conductor Romino? Don't know about him. Because this is what we're basically going to draw for Steam. This might become an emo, I don't know. But I love this face. This is one of my favorite like anime memes of all time. Saw it as a wee little teenager and has not left my mind since. Just watch your stream from Monday since I missed it. I hope you had a good time watching it. This is going to go in the wrong fucking art thing if I accidentally forget. Put that in there. Yeah, the observe. It'll be great against observing, you know? Just like Steam observing the Yaoi Steam. That'd be pretty funny, actually. That'd be good. Let me get a hamburger. Winton is side-eyeing me again. Casual Winton. At some point I stopped counting how many mental breakdowns you had over not finding black pepper, and then we finally did, and it was awesome! Oh, right, the text you see when you start the game for the first time was written by Conductor Romino. Alright, we have, pro tip, Snail, by the way, the text after the letters SI equals is a method for YouTube to do marketing tracking on you. So if you ever want to, just delete the question mark and everything after it, and you can still get a link that works. And that way people aren't tracking, or you aren't sending people tracking links, and you aren't getting tracked yourself. If you ever need to. Right, okay. Let me mute this and I'll listen to the vegan rap. Oh my god. Alright, I'm 57 seconds into that video and I can't. Drag these nuts, YouTube, real. No worries, Snail, just in case you didn't know. No, I think it's a good joke, really, no worries. I saw that tracking shitty, if you ask me. The tracking is shitty, yeah. We don't really know much about him, that's true. That is such an interesting vegan rap, and good lord. more power to them for putting their voice out there on the internet to be judged, but that was weird. Yeah, you're good, Billbug. I like Silksong too. I'm not opposed to talking about it. I may not be able to respond immediately because I'm drawing here, but I don't mind. It's so funny. I didn't get to the part where they swear. I'm just like, the weirdest part about this video, and it's linked in Twitch chat for anybody that needs it. I can link it on YouTube too if you want. Is that the guy that comes in the back and that always says, "Don't use animals as an insult" or whatever like that. It's so weird. It's like they had to dub him over again. Because, like, he must have just been really quiet. It also just doesn't sound like his voice is coming out of his body. It's so weird. It's such a weird video. It's such a weird video. Man. That's so silly and so weird. All right. Hair is kind of looking fine. We're actually going to do this, and I'm going to erase this line here. Yeah, they say, "Bitch, I respect you and female dogs." Oh my god. Good grief. All right. Love that for us. That's insanity. We gotta get our ears in here somehow, so we're actually just gonna have this come up here. Whoops, did I use the wrong pencil? Did you know that YouTube has a pronouns feature? It's somewhere in the studio, but I don't know where. It is listed on. I've already have them listed on our main YouTube, my main YouTube page. They're not technically correct and updated because I hardly ever visit YouTube to update things like that. But he/they works fine. I'm fine with hearing people call me he/they. It doesn't work for anybody else though. Like I can't see subscribers pronouns like I can on Twitch. It doesn't really work for creators because it's not very like well pronounced and stuff. Like you can't see it on other people's chat messages and stuff. It's just kind of to be clear, the one on Twitch is an extension, but the extension has worked so well that it feels like it's just native. But yeah, the pronoun feature for YouTube for creators is really nice. We'll see you soon, Aurelia. Go enjoy your food. All right, let's bring this in and let's wrap it a little bit because I need to adjust it here to fit. Oh yeah, that's perfect almost. Oh yeah, that's so good. Oh, this is gonna be delightful. I love this. This is gonna be our sketch layer. And we'll work off of these here. I'm not gonna lie, it would have been funny if you said that you despise being called he, him after allowing it for so long. Yeah, I mean that'd be kind of interesting, kind of silly, but For sure, probably would be funny. God, this looks great. Blue Lin-Manuel Miranda at school. What? Okay. Blue Lin-Manuel Miranda. What makes Lin-Manuel Miranda blue? Like, is he just like the Blue Man Group? Huh? Or is it a new play that they cooked up? I do not follow that guy's career at all, basically. I didn't know. Someone colored in a picture of him blue. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's so funny. Was it like in a textbook? Please tell me it was like in a textbook, because that make it even better, I think. That'd be so funny. All right, we're gonna lock in, pull out an 8 pencil here. Imagine, right? That'd be so good. Let me get my, let me get this up to 6. There we go. I'm trying to keep some of these as straight lines actually, and just roll off one or the other. I think having like a big chin actually works really well for this emote, so we're going to try and keep that big chin throughout this. Probably short this end up a little bit here. Okay, gotcha. That's kind of funny though, just like having a random Lin-Manuel Miranda picture getting colored in blue. That's awesome. Ready? Shape your head like handsome Squidward. That would be a good emote. I don't want to take that much time to do this because I'm going to color this in and stuff, but that is a good idea nonetheless. Oh no, he's hot. I love that voice line from Squidward. A lot of these lines are going to look a little shaky until I re-edit them and stuff, but that's okay. Kind of how the cookie crumbles, really. God, this is so good. I'm loving this. We're actually going to do like this a little bit, so I'm not going to have that fully connected. We're going to come over here and do this. When I was little, I hated the word hot to describe someone or something. Interesting. It's a very, it's so colloquial, it's hard to like get rid of it, but it's a very weird bit of terminology, I'd say. Then I hated the word sexy so much more that I've grown out of the hatred. Evolution. I think I'm just gonna have the hair be normal out of that. Someone calls me hot, I'll hate them forever. Valid. Welcome in, Neo. You're just in time to see your masterpiece start coming to life. I don't know if this is gonna be the only drawing we're doing today. I literally spent 3.5 hours yesterday drawing art, and I didn't tell myself I was gonna do that yesterday. I said I was gonna do it for 2 hours at the most, and then I went for an hour and a half extra. So I don't know. I don't know what we're doing today. These things are kind of spur of the moment on the fly, clearly. And the word sex will evaporate. Anyone who calls me that, you can't see it. I gave a thumbs up to my monitor though. I understand. I want to make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Bellbug, you're basically just saying we just soak posted ourselves into believing Silksong is real, which is pretty funny. All right, let's fix this up here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna redraw the Ardinica or not, but I might. I definitely might. All right, so I did all that. Let me simplify all these lines here. When is Silk Song coming out? Like late 2029, right? Oh man, we got so much more to wait. No. I don't know how. Okay, bit of a weird topic to bring up, I think, but I don't know how. Also, don't know how much veracity it holds. But I was reading a detail that came out on The Guardian, and I couldn't check the sources. I didn't think to check the sources, so I'm actually not sure if this is 100% true or not. But I was reading some Game Awards scandal news that Jeff Keighley decided to do away with one of their progressive initiatives after a couple of years of using it, which sucks. So I kind of want to go back and see if that's actually true or not. I never really liked Jeff Keighley as soon as he really started to like show his true colors, just being like a corpo shill. But I don't ever want to see fuel added to the fire. I'd rather him do something good for once. I think next Nintendo Direct will have some news about Skong. Oh, dude, that'd be so great if that happens. Too bad the Japanese State of Play didn't have any Skong news, guys. Real devastating, honestly, about that. Who cares about Bloodborne or Bloodborne 2? We need more Skong details. If I couldn't tag Spark. I don't know how late it is for them, and I don't know if they're doing anything. But I did post the graphic we're using for the Donathon in our Discord. So if necessary, I can get the details for what Spark wants as a drawing for tomorrow. And that'll mean we have something to do tomorrow. But we'll also do like regular art tomorrow too if I don't have anything to do. Guys, I think they're going to release a demo on Pokemon Day. I don't know. Still haven't played Hollow Knight. Bloodborne 2 is coming out next year, or a remaster for sure. I'm delusional. It kind of sucks that either I gotta get emulation working for PS4 to play Bloodborne, or buy a PS4. The good things, I think PS4s are pretty down in price. I think I could be wrong about that though. God, what is with this line and not wanting to curve right? Yeah, it's better. Not desperately. I don't need a PS4 right now. I don't have a copy of Bloodborne either, so... One day, though. One day we'll play Bloodborne. One day I'll fulfill my promise of saying Bloodborne's gonna be my first, Souls-like. this is great. I love that I gave myself like a really huge chin. It just works. This makes it so much better. Kind of want a copy of Bloodborne. Neil's like, please take all my free stuff. Get it in the stream. Make sure your Wi-Fi is good. Why would I need my Wi-Fi to be good? I have a something I use to pipe in console capture into my PC, so I should be fine. It's when it's from EVGA, rest in peace. Their their GPU market, GPU division, I should say. And if I could have gotten an EVGA GPU back in the day, dude, I would be set for life. I think when I realized that EVGA was getting fucked over by NVIDIA, I think that's when I really, really started to dislike NVIDIA. I was like, come on. You can't work with your board partners enough to make sure they stay alive and want to promote your product as an extension of their own lineup. Like, come on. If you're going to stream it, then you need good Wi-Fi. I'm plugged into my Ethernet cord, which technically does run off of wireless band internet, technically. But I'm pretty plumbed in and good, I think. Never know, though. Maybe all of a sudden a storm comes through and a giant eats my Wi-Fi, and I need to worry. So who knows, man? I need good internet. Who knows? I think this is far a unsubtle way of being like, hey, I need you to stream Bloodborne so bad, please. Don't ever drop your internet, please. I need to see this stream happen. I want to make this part of the hair really swoopy and big. Why do you have 3 PS4s out of curiosity? This brings up, not to slander this dude I saw on Reddit, but I saw a dude probably running a shop of some kind, like repairing 360s and stuff, but goddamn, this brother had like 50 360s just in like a spare room, and I'm like, you're kidding me, right? That's insane. Like, what level of business are you running that you need 50 360s? I don't get it. Cause, fair enough. I guess that's the same point of why that person had 50 360s. It's just cause. Why do you have 3 PS4? Infuriate having 4 PS3s. Yes, I want you to stream Bloodborne. Gotcha. It's good. I'm just jealous. I got notoriously bad internet. Understandable. I had, legitimately growing up for like the first years that I actually did content creation, I had to run off of stealing other people's Wi-Fi, just because that's what I had to live off of. We didn't have Wi-Fi until 2022 here in my house. We didn't have any kind of internet besides cellular data until 2022. And it's not for like lack of wanting it, it's just we're stingy. A very specific family member was stingy, which I get. I respect it. It's a lot of money buying internet repeatedly, but it hurt so bad. No internet. Sedge. Can't afford a console at all? Real. I also have 3 PS3s. You want to know how much ping I had once? Sure, Fari. You gotta tell us what game, too, just for curiosity's sake. Savings for mostly emergency funds, it'd be like that, yeah. Would you know what console you would buy if you had the money for it, Crow, out of curiosity? kind of want to split this line here. I want to switch. That would be nice. Love to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Real. Post office box. 11,000 ping. Not even kidding. That's crazy, dude. Somebody, I remember seeing somebody once show a picture of somebody having like actual like 2 days worth of like ping. And it was for a fighting game, which is really funny. And they were like, yeah, all right, check back in 2 days to see whether or not my combo hit you. Which is insane. Like, that's crazy having that high ping. That's insane. All right, there. This is so silly. I love this. In the U.S., you can rent a post office box to receive mail not at your home address. Used for people who don't have a mailing address or to receive mail semi-anonymously, yeah. I was spectating myself how bad internet can get. Real. Real. Those were the days of bad internet for me. I know the feeling. I gotta make this like curvy. What if I make this curly here? Let's make this one my curly one. Crow's not in the Discord now. There we go. That's the kind of hair curl I want up in there. Okay, it looks a little silly out of place. It looks out of place here. I need to shrink part of it down, which sucks. Gotta make it kind of tiny. I think it's just funny having a hair curl like that. I should probably put one over here too. Oh, I kind of like this one, the hair curl one. Oh, I don't have another control point there. That's why. Why does it look like it's flexing? That's kind of the idea. It's meant to be like a silly anime only kind of hair curl. This is not going to have realistic proportions in the slightest. Oops. I'll need 4 control points for this. Why does it kind of look like a JoJo character? I had a friend in high school whose parents owned a mom and pop game shop, so I got good deals on used consoles and stuff until they closed and moved. Oof. Rest in peace, mom and pop game shops. I really kind of want to look around in my local area for one of those, but it's tough. Like, I'd have to probably take bus rides to go get them. Not ideal. Not ideal in the slightest. One thing I kind of wish Clip Studio Paint had in comparison to Blender is I wish it had a vector grabber, or a vertice grabber, I should say. Because that would make doing adjustments like this that I need to like drag something in really nice and simple and not have to take so much time, but whatever. Tough to stay as competitive in the market 10 years ago, let alone now. Yeah. Secondhand game shops are hard to find these days, especially good ones. Yep. Something I'd rather not buy on the internet. True. True. Like, legitimately, chat, if I could, I wish I had like a good brick and mortar store for PC parts. It's just a problem. Like, the state I live in does not have what's called a micro center. Micro centers are really well known for being pretty decent about taking care of their customers and getting them the products they need in the tech space. We just don't have those here. I could drive across state lines if I wanted to, but that is just not worth it. That's like days worth of travel. But I've always wanted a micro center out here. We still got Best Buys, but Best Buys have like eaten the market and don't make it worth it. I think I'm going to split this line down here. Yeah, computers just for something I go to the store for, yeah. Yeah, there's a guy selling a PS5 image, but people do not read the description. Yeah, it's easy to get traps like that on the internet and stuff. It's rough out there. This is a Donkey Kong Country song? What the fuck? All right. Let's test using the Yadaniki on my own here, or redrawing the Yadaniki on my own. Actually, I'm gonna just make this a regular color layer. Yadaniki, I should say. Test. Spelled it wrong. Thanks for standing by, Nee. I'll get this sent over to you on Discord when it's finished up. Have a good Wednesday, gamer. Welcome in, Talmy. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Doing pretty good. Just opened Steam and saw that they're finally releasing the next Steam. What? What? Holy cow, new Steam hardware, early 2026. A new controller, the new VR headset, and a PC box? What? Holy shit. What the fuck? That's crazy they're making some kind of console. Steam hardware family officially expands in early 2026. Steam controller, Steam machine is back. Steam frame, powered by Steam, optimized Steam. Oh, they're calling it a Steam frame. That's kind of cool. Interesting little bit of tech stuff there. Oh, I forgot VR headset exists. Those are fire. True. Is this Steam getting Steam Deck getting optimization? I hope so. Doesn't look like it, which sucks. It's okay. New Steam controller, which is fun. It's got a cool touchpad. I'm probably not gonna buy it. I just like using my Xbox controller too much. Steam Machine's kind of interesting. I'll be interested to see how tech reviewers review that and stuff because I like Steam Machines and stuff. The Steam Frame though, if they really improve and they can compete with things like big screen VR, I will be very happy about that. I am not happy though that their triggers, their controller stuff is doesn't have any of the haptic stuff they do for fingers. Welcome in, Duple. Thank you for the useless button. How you doing? It's been a while since we've seen you. Me, I look up from my screen a lot to look into the distance so my eyes are tired from staring at a screen. Real. Real. Thank you for reminding me to do that. It's about time I did it. I didn't do that very much yesterday. My eyes were hurting by the time I was done streaming. Probably not gonna get all of them because they're expensive, but they're all really cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, those controllers are just like rebrands of the Oculus ones. That's who they work with. Oh, sick. They're expanding their Deck Verify program to include ratings for Steam Machine and Steam Frame. That's huge. Been doing stuff, says Duple. Well, I hope you've been enjoying life and staying healthy and stuff. It's good to see you. Yeah, I hope it has the finger harness as the last one. Those ones were great for keeping on your hands and stuff. Not to mention it really helped with your real fun triggers and stuff. I definitely need to see more about this stuff here, but... Oh, and of course their whole entire website's getting inundated with requests, so it's nothing, nothing's loading. You're in politics nowadays, bruh? How the hell? Damn, we haven't seen you in a year and you're starting in politics. That's crazy, Duple. Well, do good change. Don't fuck us over, gamer. Welcome in. We're doing art and we're raising money for me for a new PC. Did my Clip Studio just crash? Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus, it's not liking that. Hold, chat. Hold. Wow, it did not like that at all. We'll save that just in case. Now I can drag it. Okay, cool. I think Steam actually caused me problems there. Let me exit out of Steam. I'm actually going to keep that up so I can play my game later that we got to do. Wow. That's cool. I'm excited that they're releasing a new VR headset. It's dope. That'll be talk of the town as things go around. Interesting dropping in news of it, on a Wednesday, I should say. Maybe it's time for me to get back into VR chat. I don't think I'll ever stream VR chat unless it's like New Year's. I mean, their Steam, they knew what this was going to get, high regardless of how they dropped. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be good money for them, that's for sure. Wonder if they'll do another VR game. They might not, though. Door, my big guy, things are on the way. You going to stream Dispatch Bravos, possibly? I would love to. It ran a little hot on my computer, so I'm a little hesitant to, and since like we're saving money anyways, I might as well just wait till I get a new computer. But we'll see. I do want to stream Dispatch because I did like it, and Nothing like wanting to hear Moist Critical say, "You can eat those Twinks," because that's a fire voice line. If I could like record that and be at a channel redeem without probably getting problems, I would definitely do that. It's so fucking funny. See you in a year when I become a president or something. All right, be safe. Yeah, Moist Critical is the bat. Oh, Charlie, my favorite YouTube reptilian. Limfow. Thanks, Duple. I appreciate you. Kind of weird that I just got dropped. It's so weird seeing Duple's progression as a viewer. Gone from politics, or gone from regular viewer into politics, which is crazy. I'd vote for you. I think this is the first time you're ever seeing Duple in chat too, Tally, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, if you watch the trailer for when the game was getting teased, the voice line of when Sonar walks up to the guy, I forget his name. You don't have to spoil it. It's not gonna be important right now. But walking up to Breaking Bad main character, and he's like standing over him. He literally just says, "You gonna eat those Twinks?" He's like, "That's not what they're." You know what? Help yourself. It's fucking fire voice line. I love it. And there was nothing better than knowing that was Charlie asking that, because it's so good. It's so good. I love it. It's just so funny. And Jacksepticeye, of course, is the Irish guy. He got typecasted in that one, but I hear he loved it and did a great job of it. But so I'm excited for that. I'm really curious about Invisigal. Her story seems like it's gonna be interesting, and of course, Tall Demon Lady, sign me up. I kind of want to get the guy that you meet in the first day or so at your job. The one who's in the bathroom that's like, "Hey, what's up?" And he's very goofy about how he uses the urinal. I like that guy. I want to learn more about him. I don't know his name off the top of my head. So many fun voice actors in this. I can't wait to hear them all. Hell yeah. You'll enjoy it. You're starting it tomorrow, right, Telling me? The demo for it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I also was like immediately sold on the game when I read their tagline of "Take your heroes from sucks to fucks." That's such a good voice. It's such a good tagline. It's Moana. All right, enjoy it, Tommy, for sure. Hell yeah. I think the final episode release is tomorrow. I think it's on their Steam page. If you go to their store page for the game, it shows the release schedules further down on the page. Oh, hell yeah, Tommy. I don't know if I'll stop in, but I support you, and I hope you have a great time of doing that. I wonder if it's got Twitch integration. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, it actually dropped today. Oh, okay. Cool. Never mind. I lied. Content worth making, don't you think? If you want to do some dispatch stuff, go for it. If you feel like you're going to have a fun time narrating and talking about your choices, do you go through this story? Go for it. you're gonna be. It's a good time. Like if a game's hot, if you really need that boost and stuff, and you're looking to like make a break in the market, starting on games that are hot, not a bad way of doing it. Especially if they're games you like and are excited about. I wouldn't say don't hop on a bandwagon if you're not excited about a game. But if you're already excited for the game, no reason to not take a part and have fun in it. I don't know why I'm not like against the episode format. I just like waiting for them all to drop before playing. Yeah, that's fair. Sounds like a plan, Fori. Oh, y'all, is there any truth to Toy Story 5 coming out from Disney? I think that was teased, and I think Yummy was yapping about that yesterday, and I was like, that's crazy that Disney is still being a corporation. Pretty sure it's coming out? Nah, fuck Disney. Not content resting on their laurels, they must pilfer your pockets for more and more money. Saw a trailer? Well, I mean, hope it does well for them, I guess, because people are working on that and their lives depend on it. But fuck the corporation. Yeah, Toy Story 5 is toys being replaced with iPads. That's crazy. They're teasing a new Toy Story 5. Which, like, they already tried to, like, kick it up again for Toy Story 4, and that was whatever. That was the end of Woody's arc, I guess. Which wasn't really necessary. Woody and, whatever the girl was that he pines for went off to the circus. So I don't know why they're making another one. Because, like, Toy Story 3 was a perfect ending. Give it to a new kid, start a new generation. Yeah, 3 was a perfect ending. Disney's just after more and more money. It's like the same reason why they milked Star Wars to hell and back and made another horrible trilogy, I should say. Prequels was good. Prequels was my era. Even if a lot of people were confused by George Lucas's decision. But the Skywalker saga was gross and not fun. Hate that corporation so much. Real. Me too. I like The Force Awakens, but that was it. Yeah, Force Awakens was fine. But then they just messed it all up afterwards. I had a hard time liking all the Force Awakens like content that came out of it, if that makes sense. I tried playing the Lego game off of it. Damn, it just sucks. It has none of the fun or the charm that the Traveler's Tales games had. The first 6 Lego Star Wars games were just so good. The new one just has like weird map shit. You're in a hub level that's so weird and just didn't feel like Lego Star Wars. Episodes 4 to 6 are the best, and didn't even like Star Wars. Yeah, those were really good, and they were generation leaders. Not a very sci-fi kind of person, very fair. Miss the classic Lego games. I hate how they talk in the new ones. Real. Yeah, that put me off. Actually, I remember that. I think that put me off pretty badly on the new ones. I was like, why are they talking? I'm so used to like Lego characters just making their taking the stories and then having fun, goofy shenanigans where your Legos can't talk, and going off of that is the way to tell the story. That was so good. Those are bliss. And I think the problem is, too, I think with the Skywalker Saga release of the LEGO games, they actually just, like, deleted a lot of the old ones. I still have my copy of the original trilogy here on my shelf, but it's a CD copy. And then I have a GameCube copy of the first three, which were really fun. I spent so much time on that GameCube copy. Went to Disneyland a few weeks ago. My dad kept complaining about the erasure of the original trilogy and prequels in Star Wars Land. I get ways you accept though. Yeah, I mean that I didn't even know they erased all that. That sucks. That's crazy. Are they having any like reason to erase that stuff? Like Darth Vader is one of the most iconic villains of all time, just for his like his placement in pop culture and the time he came out. So I feel like erasing that and trying to get what is his face? Whiny emo boy. I love the actor, but I forget his name and the character he plays. Trying to get that guy to be like the new villain, Darth Revan or whatever. No, it's not Darth Revan. It's something different. That's just weird. I don't know. That sucks. Disney is just as good as Bankrupt, but all they do is sequels and shows. They have the chance to like 1 in 100. They're good. They lie in merch and nostalgia. And it's not like they can't make good stuff. I know a lot of people love Mandalorian, even if I wasn't willing to support the streaming service model. A lot of people love Mandalorian, and I think until like some of the later seasons, I think they fell off a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Disney as a corporation has progressively become more and more evil and hard to root for. PS2 copies of Lego Star Wars 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah, they're called Lego Star Wars 1 and 2. The original one, I don't remember what the original one is called. I think it's I don't think it carries the 1 moniker. I think it's just called Lego Star Wars. But the second one, the original trilogy, is called Lego Star Wars 2. And it's really fun. Adam Driver, Kylo Ren, thank you. I was remembering of Darth Revan is the really good Knights of the Old Republic KOTOR villain. I say villain, but I should play that on stream. It's a really good game. I played that on my original Xbox down in my basement as a teenager and had so much fun with that game. Figuring out stuff. I did have to like look up quite a bit back when I was growing up, but it was such a good game. I think playing KOTOR is why I like Disco Elysium so much. Because I was like, damn, this is such a fire RPG, and it feels exactly like I'm playing and taking control of a massive world, which felt so good. But they aren't going to change me. For God's sake, they're making an anime of Disney characters? Yikes. Half of the American movie industry belongs to Disney? Yep. They own Fox. I don't know what else they own, but them buying Fox was a massive, massive thing in my eyes. I was like, damn, I'm never going to be able to like Fox shows again. That hurt me. Surprisingly, they're allowed Deadpool to be kind of wild and crazy. I haven't actually even seen Deadpool and Wolverine. I probably won't. That's kind of a crossover I think that isn't very fun. It doesn't tie in well with the original two, but whatever. But as soon as they bought Fox and as soon as they bought Lucasfilm, I was like, well, shit. Does Industrial Light and Magic still do anything anymore? I don't even know. So I think Disney owns that still. Mandalorian season 1 was good. Season 2 okay. I've only heard bad of the last season though. This is telling me. Got jump scared by one of the stormtroopers while I was there. I was looking down at my phone. I looked up at the stormtroopers like right in my face. Oh my goodness. Even from get-go, it's just becoming more and more obvious. Yeah, that's true. I don't really believe in what Walt Disney did as a person. I think he was kind of a shit human being, but I can't deny that he made a corporation and created a lot of good stuff for a lot of people. Welcome in sound. You know what you should do on stream? Work on my low baba till I can't do those voices very well. Anyone got some good show recommendations? What are you looking for? Like live action, anime? What are you up for, Fari? Aurelia says, fuck the corporation, everything, but me and Theo at the time of our lives at Disneyland. Hell yeah, that's good. I said hell instead of hell yeah. My bad. But no. Yeah, going to Disneyland is a really good thing for a lot of people, so I'm glad you're able to have a great time. That's so good. I love this. Oh, yeah. It might blur a little bit, but everything else is pretty good. Anything? I just watched a really good lesbian anime. It's got a little bit of problems, but if you want something stupid and like something goofy, there's no freaking way I'll Be Your Lover Unless is really good. I can type that out in chat too. Tommy says Deadpool and Wolverine was actually pretty good. They didn't rely too much on the star power. They actually told a compelling story. That's good. I have not seen Fallout yet. Probably won't. I don't believe in supporting Bethesda much anymore, especially not the shows. I've wanted to see the original trilogy of Transformers, and I want to see Transformers 1 pretty bad. Needed the distraction. Now I'm back and all I do is cry over my ex. No. I believe in you, Aurelia. Is your interview today, Aurelia, for your job? Can't remember. Yeah, that's what he said to me. Or what he said in the group chat. I'm glad you had a good distraction at Disneyland. Yo sent me this silliest fucking picture of y'all on the plane. I was like, that's so silly. Oh, I canceled that? Oh, okay. Got something else lined up? Exciting. Hope it goes well for you. Transformers 1 has supplanted Transformers Prime as my definitive view on the franchise. Exciting. Oh my god, another one you're talking about. It's such a good picture. That was so hilarious. It was such a funny framing. It was so good. I love that picture. It was so good. I saw all the Transformers. Heavy Transformers fan. Loved it since I was a little kid. Hell yeah, Fari. He was so good. Great human being. I need to draw my tassels for my hoodie. Whoops. But other than that, I think we're ready to color. Yeah, yeah, your mom just like looking ecstatic. It was so good. So funny. Good picture. All right, let's get these tassels drawn in. And I do want to put in a little bit of blur. Not that strong. I think a 2 blur works really well for it. Yeah. They took that and she said, finally! Love my mom to death with Theo's gay. It's true. It was so silly. I was like, this has such silly aura to it, especially knowing all the relationships and stuff. That was so funny. Dog, watch Apothecary Diaries. I've heard good things about that one. I know everybody loves it. I'm not going to watch that one. Not until like a while later. I've been picking up the weird ones. Like I need to watch Ranma. I promised myself I was going to watch 2 episodes of it by today. Haven't watched any episodes and I'm so sad. The next one comes out 2 days from now, I think. We're about halfway through the next season. So that's exciting for me. Ranma is really good if you like a good rom-com. I need to watch Ergo Proxy again. I need to finish that up. I should probably also finish up, what's it called? Beast, is it not? It's not Beast Wars. Fuck, what is it? Beastars. Beastars. I need to finish the 3rd season of that. Apparently it gets fucking weird in the 3rd season. Even more than the 2nd one already did. So I'm gonna watch that. ReZero, no. It was coming out when I was as a teenager, but I was watching other animes in that time. The 1st season of the new Ranma was pretty good. I enjoyed it and it got me into the series. I just haven't seen anything of the 2nd series because I've been so busy and I have this weird thing about anime where I really need to commit to my brain to like watch it and stuff. And sometimes I just don't. And that can be a problem. All right, let me do a quick little... Probably gonna edit this here to split the line if I can without messing it up. I know it's a classic though. ReZero is really good. Let me split this down here and get a little curve going. Let's have a little bit more organic face shape. Oh yeah, that's bliss. Fallout show is just Todd going cross his arm in big brat energy. Look, I can do cowboys too. So stop talking about the stupid cowboy game. Yeah. That feels like a Todd thing to do, honestly. You see what they did at One Punch Man season 3? I heard everybody hated it, but I also hear a lot of people defending it, and I don't know really why because I haven't seen any of One Punch Man. I really should though. I think I would really like One Punch Man. Weirdly enough, I probably get behind the romance of the green-haired gal and Saitama. But I really know a little bit about it. I love the cyborg guy. If it was gonna be a gay romance, I'd vote for the robot guy and Saitama. That'd be great. I have not seen Bubblegum Crisis. That one's kind of on my list because I really enjoyed Milky Highway and Milky Subway. Milky Subway is a really good YouTube anime. Go watch that. It takes about like an hour to watch all the episodes. Isn't anything to defend? Really. I heard people are like, let it cook. The guy knows what he's up to. I don't know. I'm not into One Punch Man too much yet. Kuromukuro and Sidonai no Kishi? Hell no. Have not heard of those. Let's look them up. What's that one where two samurai and a girl chase a guy by his smell? What the hell is this? This looks fire. Not gonna lie. Oh, it's mecha? Hell yeah. Sign me up. The PNG of Garu and some frames stay still for like 24 seconds. Damn. Samurai Champloo. Yep, that's the one. And it's dope. I really need to see Samurai Champloo. I've heard of good things. I really need to watch, oh, fuck. Wolf Brigade? What is it? Wolf Brigade, I think. Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. I need to watch that so bad. That one's like supposed to be really, really good. And like a wonderful exploration of like some really dark themes. Haven't gotten around to it though. Story isn't the problem with season 3. It's the animation budget, literally PowerPoint level. Man, I wonder what the committee behind it might have had a role in playing of that. Because like if you guys don't know, the anime industry is falling apart, but quietly behind the scenes, as people are not getting paid for the work that they're doing. So I'm like, I'm ready to defend the animators and stuff, just because I know there are people behind it. But yeah, I know that the anime industry is falling apart behind the scenes, and that's real rough to know about as I watch anime. All I can hope is that they survive. We'll find ways to not be quite as corporate about it. Watch it now. You want to watch Jinro the Wolf Brigade? I really want to. I don't know. Maybe I should do like a stream event of that in Discord or something like that. So I can force myself to watch it. And then, what was the other one Sound recommended? Oh, popped. I really just fucked up my... Ow. Knights of Sidonia. Gee, I really fucked up my heart. Ow. I tried to watch the new Gundam, the one with the red hair girl. Watched the first 2 episodes and it was fine. But the weird little like back in time they did to not retcon, but take a new timeline was very interesting. This looks good. It reminds you of Blom a little bit. Got Blom energy to what I'm looking at. Damn, I really fucked up my elbow. What did I do? Ow. Mappa animators preparing for Jujutsu Kaisen Goju versus Sukana. Something like that, right? Yeah, no, I mean, the anime industry has been steadily working towards like corporations and what's known as committees. Committees are what get animes funded, and usually are the ones in charge of putting producers together and stuff and getting things moving behind the scenes to get a manga or an idea translated into an anime. So they're the ones that actually like buy the rights and stuff and then give it to a company to animate. So it's usually really tough for an animation company and an animation studio to get the work that they want or the money that they deserve. And so sometimes you can see animation quality suffers in those regards. Got pulled out of my homework by an awful thought. Are you sharing it, Snail? I'm kind of curious. What do you think of Prison School Steam? The one that has like the funny like instances of random great gay gifs. I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately, but I want to. Is it Prison School? Or I think it's Prison School. What if Committee? No. Monster Musume Season 2? How do you mess up their names that bad? What are you talking about, Fari? I've never seen a thing of Jujutsu Kaisen, if that's what you're implying. I'm excited for Cyberpunk Season 2. Who we got? Trigger on that? You know how Nintendo promised they'd add gay marriage to a Tomodachi Life 2 if they did one? Yeah. Which I think they're doing. I hope they're doing it, because we got that Tomodachi one coming in like a week or something like that. Might be coming next year, actually. Welcome back from ads, y'all. How they doing in Tomodachi Life 2, but also some me's referred to as they in a trailer. Thank you for the lurker, really appreciate it. We're bouncing around to crazy stuff around here. How don't you know their names? Like I said, I'm not a Jujutsu Kaisen fan. The only reason why I know about Jujutsu Kaisen and the love for it is because I was an anime club lead, and I watched Trash Taste for about 2 years. Yep, waiting on Edge Runners Season 2. I'm hoping Netflix doesn't fuck it, because Netflix in Cyberpunk and Edge Runners is acting as the committee, where CD Projekt Red has the IP, Netflix is the committee, and Trigger is the animation studio. So you gotta hope that all three of those parties work together to make something good, but I just really don't trust Netflix in that equation. But Studio Trigger is doing good with the new panty in stock. Actually, did they do that? Hold on. I think they did that, right? I think they're behind that. I should also watch the new panty in stocking with Garter Belt. Yep, Studio Trigger. So they just got off of the new panty and stocking season, so they should be good for support and money and stuff, but you never know. Let's go again, no worries, Neo. Story wrapped up last I checked. That's the thing, they're revisiting it somehow, which I don't... Me and Neo are excited because Neo has good ideas and is hoping that they resume and explore Lucy's storyline, but we don't know anything besides that it's getting more story and stuff. I actually have seen Little Witch Academia. We almost finished it with a friend. I was having a rough time when I was watching it. I didn't really enjoy the series. One Punch Man is being directed by an H anime director. That's fine. If you didn't know, Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro, which is one of my favorite rom-coms, the author of that used to be a hentai artist. So, I mean, it's fine. Who cares? You can make the jump from hentai to being a regular anime. Oh no, you've heard about Netflix animators offing themselves because the working conditions and pay were so terrible? Ugh. That doesn't make me feel good about Netflix. I feel like there's a non-zero chance they're adding the Omegaverse to Tomodachi Life 2. What a sentence, Snail. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I really don't understand the Omegaverse, like, at all. But that's such a sentence, and that's fascinating to me. Alright, I gotta bring in some reference material for my colors here. I just need my skin, my shading, my hair, and my hoodie. Okay, good. Japan is an extremely toxic work culture. Yeah, the anime industry gets it pretty rough. Look, hentai artists know what they're doing better than most normal artists. Just look at all the gacha games. How do you think they recruit their artists? Dojin circles. That checks out. Oh, I don't either. Snail, no worries then. All right. That's furry somehow? Dojin? No, Dojin is a Japanese term that means self-publishing. In particular, Dojinshi, I think, is self-published manga, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. But it literally just translates to self-published. Oh, a Megaverse. Gotcha. Yeah, there's like wolf stuff about that or something. Yeah, a lot of Dojinshi is smut because it's just easier to publish smut if you're self-publishing. There are very few that get picked up by... Usually, if you're getting serialized, you're getting serialized in similar... what's the word I'm looking for? Similar magazines that also do smut. I can vaguely understand it, Snail. I only know the name, and I know it's related to furry, so I'm kind of in the same boat as Talamy. Just gonna add my little tassels here because I forgot. Now they're gonna the normal couples, yaoi couples, yuri couples, love is love meme. I don't know if I'm familiar with that meme. That sounds goofy. Love it. Okay. When I played Azure Lane more regularly and the new characters were more frequent, it was always like, oh hey, they got the artist of 6-digit number to do a character. That's why some characters have some very specific design details, like prominent feet. Yeah, if you ever... Okay, let's be honest, y'all. If you ever see a character drawn with incredibly detailed feet, armpits, or... It's usually actually just those two. Feet and armpits are a very good indicator of having a very intimate detail or intimate knowledge of anatomy and hentai spaces, which is hilarious. Maybe one of these days somebody's going to recognize me for my art, in particular because of its intense detail or something. Who knows? Alright, all these look good. I'm not going to bother with deleting a lot of these little portions here. Make it look as good as I need to. Perfect. I hate that because it's true. Ah, yes, this person draws fetish content. Like the super detailed feet models in Pokemon Legend. What? No way. Are you for real, Snail? That's crazy. Is it? Are we talking like feet models of the human trainers or like the animal trainers? Because either way, it's bad. That's insane. Funny, but that's insane. All right, let's get our color going here. I need a humans. All right, that's crazy to learn about. That's so crazy. Oh, what? What? I don't even know what that word means. Sound. Kind of sounds to me like you're saying, "Pardon me" or something. I don't know. All right, let's color in our hoodie. Thumbs down. Oh God, holy shit. Yeah, thumbs down. Let's we're gonna not revisit this topic anymore. We're boxing it up. I'm not king shaming, I don't care. Just do it not on Twitch, please. Counts for seeing they're not safe for work stuff and it's so weird recognizing them. Wow, that's funny. Like, oh hey, I recognize you because I recognize that you do this other art. Based. Actually, I think that's actually really funny. I think I did that recently. Actually, I think I refound one of my favorite not safe for work artists, just because I saw their safe for work and I was like, oh my god, I recognize you because I see your art all the time, and I'm like, I love this art. That was pretty funny. That was really funny, I think. You're probably right, Sound, but I'm not going to read that sentence aloud, I think. Instantly banned, but I can't forget about it. Very fair. I know you. What's that great meme going around of the black guy sitting in a car? I think he's a detective for like a police and something, and he's chasing down somebody in the show. I just don't know what the show is, and I don't know the guy's name. But he's the guy who does the surprise, motherfucker. I don't know that show, but I probably want to see that show now that I've like seen the memes of it. Is it really Law and Order? No way. That's crazy. That's not what I would have expected. That is not what I would have expected at all. Guys, we have spent an hour and 42 minutes yapping and just drawing line art. Let it be known that artists are easily distracted. That's Dexter from Law & Order. Use a different name for safe works. I don't think they want him connected. Very valid. Alright, let's start with our darker hair color, and then we'll move around to our lighter hair color. It's going to be our hoodie. Watch Dexter, please. Can do. It's going to probably be a year from now. I'm going to be like, hey guys, I just watched Dexter, and Fari's going to be like, oh my god, I'm crawling out of my grave for this. Show Dexter? Gotcha. I'd be so proud. Just gonna do this actually. I love Dexter's Lavatory. That's exactly the joke I wanted to make too, Talamy, and I think Fari would drop kick me if I didn't put that context on. Character is James Dokes, played by Eric King. Just fell and hit my knee in my own flat. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Done that too before. It sucks. Look this guy up. Gotcha. There's a central antagonist for the first 2 seasons of the show. Let's go to that Dexter corner, see this. Ooh. Interesting. Cool. Thank you, Wikipedia. I think I'll actually have this be where my ear comes in as well. Where do I put this down here? This down. Gotta write Baldur's Gate into our games list here. Just in case, before I forget. Oh no. Well, has anyone watched The Office? I have not actually watched The Office. It was coming out when I was growing up, so I probably could have. I just didn't watch it. No, dear God, please. No. 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 It's turning blue? Turning blue from bruising. Putting a cool pack and I hope it won't hurt as much when I go to bed later. Good luck. Good luck. Ganbatte. I recently finished up the OVA for Gunship Cats. That was kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, I think I like the idea of the characters more than I like the anime. The execution of the anime was kind of rough, but a very decent OVA. And the gals were cute. In the kind of like, hey, that's a badass undercover agent kind of way. I'm gonna keep harping on about it because I've been thinking about it recently, but like, if y'all haven't watched Cowboy Bebop, go watch Cowboy Bebop because that's such a good show. Favorite episode has got to be Speak Like a Child, I think is what it's called. Really good episode. Ooh, right on your left knee, ouch. That's good, at least you can move it. I've been watching a lot of sumo lately, and we probably are going to take everybody on Twitch at some point to a sumo stream. That just made me think about how sumo is just a really intense sport on the knees. A lot of rikishi, who are the sumo wrestlers, suffer knee injuries in their time in the sport, which is really rough and sad. One of the most prominent up-and-coming ones actually just got put on a 3-month recovery absence for an injured ACL, and you're like, damn. This feels very Christmassy music. From it's Kizu Kaseru from The Last Blade 2 by Unipolator? I think that's how I say that. I did actually also get started on our Silk Song video today. Got the audio joined up in my video editor and stuff. I'm gonna have to download some stuff. Probably one of our old VODs from the streams to cut up for what I need it to be. But we're making progress on that, which is good. Just glad my head missed the door frame real. So, I beat Lost Lace off stream, but I recorded my reaction to the ending and stuff. And I had a little bit of a moment before that where I discussed my thoughts on the final boss's difficulty level. And I wanted to put those together as like a short 15-minute video to actually show my reaction to the episode or to the ending and stuff, because I think Group wanted that. I think Group wanted that. Can't remember who wanted that. It might have been Fari too. I can't remember. Somebody wanted my reaction to the ending, and so I promised him that, and that's how I'm gonna deliver it. That video. I'm hoping to get it out tonight or tomorrow morning before stream, because tomorrow we're gonna have a Silk Song day, where I try a little bit of a challenge on Lost Lace, and then I go back and do some other stuff that I missed. To me, either him or me, not that big of a difference. Yeah, it'll come and you guys will see it, hopefully. Alright, lock that layer. Yeah, the Wispfire Lantern one is what I want to do. So I'm gonna torment myself through 106 hits on that boss battle. It's gonna be rough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it, either on stream or off stream, but I do want to give it a fair shot. Pray, yeah, I'm gonna need those. Bring all those you got tomorrow. I'm gonna need them. Do I want it like that, or do I want it like the other one? How do I look this up and I don't get the original? Okay, yeah, I can definitely do the white there. Perfect. You know what I haven't said in a while? What? What's up? I will have to adjust the hair too, I forgot. Need an extra layer on that one. There we go. Death by Glamour when? We can do it right now. I'm feeling like we should change it. I was kind of expecting you to bring that up, actually, weirdly enough. Yep, Valve released their Steam hardware announcement an hour ago. Already got 38,000 views. Nice for them. Or is this the perfect song for this face or what? I also need to do some probably changes here with the hair. I'm coming with a steeper line here, I think. It always feels good when you come back to your song that's playing in your headphones and it's like right at the best part and you just immediately start jamming. Seem much more productive. Okay, let's do... I gotta do Hotland. I just gotta. Here it comes. When you say that, it reminds me of the guy staring at the tornado coming right at him. He's like, here it comes. So fucking stupid, but good. We started to go through Hell of a Fire recommendation for the boss. We're doing Silk Song tomorrow, you know, right? So we're doing something from for Lace, gotcha. All right. Well, I'll give it a listen when the time comes. I gotta do my hair. I almost forgot. Whoops, that's the wrong size. We're going to come back in a little bit with some different colors here, but that's okay. What's that Spider song in Undertale called? Let's look up Muffet's theme. Spider Dance is what it's called, looks like. Okay, there's the meme. Oh, this one doesn't loop quite as nicely. That's annoying. Oh well. Listen to it one more time. Let me put my signature somewhere because I forgot to do that on the days before. Do have to do one more thing here, and it requires me to get a line of everything, so let me do a quick green. Fuck. Oh, it's locked. I wish I had my audio set up so I can listen to copyrighted music, because I really want to listen to some Sewer Sled right now. Oh, man. Let's throw on this one for fun. What does this one sound like again? I don't remember. Yeah, why not? Let's all cry. Crazy if I didn't just refresh and click on a stream of Silk Song, I wouldn't see or hear any of this. Yep. Crazy how life works like that. Doo-doo-doo. It's just straight up the Undertale theme, actually. It's literally just called Undertale. Amazingly. Yeah, sure. Do we want to do some more art chat? We are over 2 hours now, but I could start on something. I can either start on one of my emotes that I wanted to do, or we could do some Hornet memes, depending on what we want to do. I think we can start on an emote here for another 30 minutes. Why not? No worries. See you soon, Fari. Let me check something really quick. me check another thing here on my computer because I need to see when my package is coming. You'll see in a second. 1 second. I will fix that line later. I have 2 ideas what it could be. All right. I just realized this kind of looks like this shit is so ass. That's such a good meme. Or it's the people? What? Or it's maybe you meant the Pope? I don't know. Let me turn this down. It's a little too loud for my brain. People who sit on a wet bench. That's kind of the idea. You'll see what this is in just a second. Let me get the core theme going here. Get your jammers in the chat. I wish like I could do emotes on Twitch because I would love to have a dance emote for y'all. The music's so far, you just gotta start dancing. This is real true though. This is like definitely like what happens when you sit on a wet bench. Let me eat some of these lines. So this is going to be a little bit silly because it's going to be a little tiny suggestive, but it's not actually going to be anything really phallic. It's a really good emote. It's peak. Yeah, it's a Doge dance. It's from the old Vine days. You can get if you have on if you're ever on Twitch, if you ever decide to switch to Twitch, there is an extension called Better TV. And that'll allow you to have things like Doge Dance and stuff up. Hate how I wasn't focused and heard really phallic and that got my attention. I'm so sorry. My apologies. And I'm aware of the Doge. Hell yeah, let's go. I have to bring this down, I think, a little bit. That's okay. Yes, it is. It's the tummy aches one. Yep. Here, so we have it for the future. We'll do a quick regular layer. I'm gonna get a box going. We'll do the meme here too. Doesn't work. Let me pull this up here on my phone. That is so tiny. Whoops. Do 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 do. Actually, I think I can do. Yeah, I think I can make that work. Oops, wrong button. Okay, there we go. There's the meme. Farloom giving one of her pilgrims, me, a battle. Parasite, tummy ache, and Sherwood, but I'm being such a brave weaver powering through this struggle. Grandmother is mad at me, and I must suffer alone. I have complained to lace chakra in the vessel already. I'll bring that up whenever I need to, but for now we gotta focus on the line art. Whoops, that is the wrong color. Oh, cool. Lock this one, and then I'm going to do another one with the tendrils. So the reason why I said it's going to look phallic is I thought it'd be really funny if I put one of these tendrils where the groin would be. Just hanging out, vibing. Because, like, they're coming out of everywhere inside of her, right? I presume that she's, like, full of holes kind of thing, and they're poking out of her shell. But I thought it'd be really stupid and dumbassery of me if I just did one where a crotch would be. Color that like now. Hornet, put it away, put it away. Y'all know that meme of Moist Girl being like, he's pulling it out? I can't say that I think the full thing. But that's a good meme. Just think of that as we sit here today in the unfortunate scenarios that I have created for all of us by being silly and dumb in my humor. Oh, this is so stupid. Alright, I'll lock that one, but I'm going to start editing this one. Actually, we'll do both here really quickly. Is it just both of them? It might not. Let me fix that really quick. This needs to be teeny at the moment. It just did the tendrils one, which is okay. I'm actually going to lock this one and I'll simplify it later. Do, back. Some of the worst subreddits, who cares? It'll just be a line art. I don't care. I'll color it later. Subreddits do exist. Or worst subreddits do exist, I should say. But I can placate you just a second. We'll do a quick base sketch here. Base color, I should say. I fucked up those horns. Oh god, what have I done? I probably need to split the line actually here. Yeah, this needs to be thicker. It looks so dumb. Alright, 1 second. I like the tentacle grabbing the cloak. This one over here is actually like waving hello, actually. It's kind of what I want it to be. You all do like a konnichiwa up here. That'd be kind of funny, I think. Alright, then we're going to go for a nice sickly green. Hornet got that tendril out there, goddamn. Can't believe girls waving that around. I'm just being so bad about this. I'm so sorry, y'all. My humor is absolute ass. Alright, what song should we do next, y'all? I could do Asgore. Asgore's a really good fight theme, actually. Let me just grab this real quick. It looks worse. You asked for this. This is what you get. I'm sorry. You whisper quietly to Asgore that he has killed you more times than you can count. He nods solemnly. Do 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 He's a really good, talented person, honestly. Every single time I've played Undertale and gone to Asgore, this part of the song right here will always play during the massive amount of spiral fire that you'll throw out, and I love that. It feels so good for the little attack that he does. It's so good. Sorry, y'all. I had to look up a meme because my brain was thinking about it. I looked up the this shit is so ass meme, and one of the know your meme entries for this is somebody tweeting that meme of this shit is so ass and doing the caption reading Jujutsu Kaisen every week for the past 10 months. And I feel so bad for you, Fari, because I saw that and I immediately thought of you, and I'm like, I hope this doesn't call you out. Anyways, I gotta go back to drawing. Oh shit, I shouldn't have looked at that. That was a meme I was not expecting to make me laugh. That caught me so off guard. No, yeah, that is true. Unfortunate. My condolences. I think I'm going to take a stretch here to complete my back, just so I don't hurt my back. Arms a little bit here. That's the wrong color. Again, I'm sorry. Let's see what else we got. Hopes and Dreams is really good. This is from Deltarune though, isn't it? No, it's this one. I'm thinking of Field of like Dreams or something like that. Is the Deltarune one? Do 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 do. Yeah, for whatever reason, I thought it was a Deltarune one. My brain was like, huh? Yeah, it's fighting Azrael. I really don't know why I thought it was from Deltarune. I really don't know. I'm sorry we gotta look at this for an extended period of time, chat, but like, listen, I gotta get the line art good. Apologies. Avert your eyes. I will say, I think the one thing about the final battle in Undertale is the second phase with all the rock really is such a hard change in the music choices, and I really don't like it. That is my one complaint about Undertale. I think that was a flub. You are filled with hopes and dreams. Sometimes the worst sentences come to my brain, and I know I shouldn't say them, and so I don't, and I'm really glad I don't, because sometimes I say some real stupid shit in my brain. Maybe I should do one of these, like, grabbing the cloak. It's not a bad idea, actually. Let me do this one as that, if I can. It's like trying to be like, hey, Hornet, come on, let's go. Imagine tentacles have semi-free will or pre-angelness to like octopuses, so it's like Hornet is dealing with a question mark, question mark, question mark. This one didn't get simplified enough. Maybe I didn't do any of them simplified, I don't know. There we go. Like a bunch of children? That's really... I wonder why. Huh. She's dealing with a bunch of children. That's pretty funny. With a bunch of children, it's so weird that that got held for review. I don't know why. That one doesn't pop up. Yeah. You're weird, YouTube. All right, let me do... I really just want to listen to others. I keep saying one of my favorite artists pop up in the recommended feed here on the side. I'm like, I can't play this. I can't play this. It's copyrighted. I can't play this. Yeah, this is what we're here. What fighting belly tentacles feels like. Parasitic tentacles feels like. Alright, we're gonna finish this tomorrow, because I'd like to play a game before it gets too late. So we'll save all that, we'll come back here tomorrow, and we'll keep doing this, alright? Alrighty. Alrighty, the pin message is up there. It should be, right? Yes. So if anybody here who has potential photosensitive publicity, in particular I'm talking about Crow if you're still here, now might be the time to say good time zone, because the game we're about to play describes itself as having flashing images. So if anybody is going to be at risk of feeling ill by watching stream, please take care of yourself and relax, maybe get some sleep, or find something else to go on. I love and appreciate you, but your health is more important than watching you play video games. Alrighty, we will be back tomorrow if you have to leave early. Playing some Silk Song. Let me change our thing right now to say flashing images warming. This is gonna be a visual novel. It just came out a couple days ago, and I will talk about it in just a second here. I'll change this to red, why not? Okay, put that away. And this is a good time to remind y'all, if you are willing to support and have financial security, donating $5 gets 30 minutes on that timer raised, which we will be going through next week as we play Halo 1 and Halo 2 on original Xbox copies. This money is going to supporting me in buying a new PC as Black Friday deals roll up and Cyber Monday rolls up for tech deals. So if you'd like to support me, it means a lot. You don't have to. Watching and saying hello is just as important and makes my day. Thank you guys for being here and supporting me. It means the world. But I'm going to move this over. We're going to be playing a game called Zato, I Love the World and Everything in It, which is a visual novel. I don't play visual novels very frequently. This one reminded me of Lane, Serial Experiments Lane, which is a really good show. Mindfuckery. And I'm excited for it. Where'd you get 30 seconds for? I put 30 seconds on there because the way my timer works is I have to have some time visible to make it appear. So I wanted to make sure that that came out, and I could have something there in case we had a really low timer. Smell of oil prevails thought. Holy shit. I need to be showing this right away. My body's too soft, my outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than something. The world is way too gentle. This is starting off wild. Probably didn't matter. That probably wasn't real. It's like a dream. Thanks for being here, Crow. Have a nice time zone. I appreciate you. Bird flies, my eyes, something. You can't keep looking away. Good lord. Yeah, this is very already flashing light, so we'll catch you next time, Crow. Wow, that was such an opening. Wow, hello. Alrighty. Let me, we gotta change our audio levels here. It's very loud, but what an opening here. Auto fire timer, drop that a little bit low here. This is obviously made in Ren'Py. That is very exciting to see things made in Ren'Py again. I'll select choices. Okay, let's play a visual novel. I'm gonna mess up my voice. What you're playing? This is called Zato. I Love the World and Everything in It. Let me know if I need to turn the game down even lower, chat. I can. It kind of seems a little loud in my ears, so I might turn it down still. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier, even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. Must have been some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky. Much of a sun. I guess it's kind of region, isn't it? Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, or the constant snow. How about people go around saying that? Well, I clearly haven't read that newspaper. It's a dope file name. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean, improbable. Can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to the pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of us, none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. Isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? Thanks for being here, Far. I appreciate you. Catch you tomorrow, hopefully for some Silk Song. But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not too sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That conscious need emerges later, as a child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. I'm gonna burn through water like crazy, looks like. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. What if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? It's nothing but itself. So nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Wait. Now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured, the same way that a child would? What do we do when we want others to perceive us as a certain way? Try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. Want to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more our world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really. Not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. It's a value that the universe can never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity, and needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Oh, isn't that fun? This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. Fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely. Just to have us here. Work so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful. 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 Ida Grachevskia is missing. I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Oh my god. Grachevskia? There we go. Kind of say it like that. What? Seriously? She's just skipping? Nah, she ran after that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally... Silence! The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filled the report out yesterday. Yesterday night. I haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. Teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait, says Vadim. You really expected to just study like normal after hearing that? Yeah. Yeah, we're shocked, you know? We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend, Arirochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. Teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns toward the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Disappearance. Give me a break. Whoops, wrong button. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? The myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh, yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. You're on. No, but seriously, what was that sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home. Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grachevskia for you. Better parents just want some attention. Like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some crack house now? No way. Do you even have any? I wish. At least it'd be something fun to do. Honestly. Hey. She's like for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have seen them together. Some older dude, he's like, I don't know, 30 or something? Ew. You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There's a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Do I need to be worried about anything on this? Now nobody will come to save me. Gross. Regardless of what people are saying, regardless of what people and what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. Not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. Oh, I love this picture. These little bottle glass windows is what I call them, honestly. They're very fun. I kind of hate them for looking through, but they're really cool as an art piece and kind of like a light installation. It's not like we've ever been friends. It'd be strange. It would be strange if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble. Always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for good, for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? Never even seen or heard anything like that. You know, this whole time. I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, and it's almost... yeah, it's most definitely cute. Ira in love. Forbidden love, too. Wow, I'd never have guessed. Never took that girl for romantic. She's a girl at the end of the day. She does like those types of books. So perhaps... she was planning to elope all along? Ah, crap. Crap. It's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this. I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. Selfish. And it's dumb. But if Ira's really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Hey, Shubina. You know anything about this? No. Why would I? You two were pretty close, right? The whole group chuckles. We weren't. No, not at all. Really? I thought you two were dykes. What? They all erupt in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk. Vadim, you dumbass. Krachevskia's screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't. It's. Look at her face. Chill out, Shubina. We're just kidding. Jeez. Are you getting so scared anyways? You really a lesbo or something? I'm not. What a fucker. They just keep laughing. I can't even say to that. No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If I came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom. Now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira's coming. What's that face? Welcome in, Spark. How you doing? You look like you're holding in a shit. She's totally a lesbo. I'm not. I've never talked to her. I told you. Steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sound like her in the first place. Maybe not with her, but like in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shubina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know. Dude, look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. What, you want to be her boyfriend? Hey, Shubina, want to go out with Igor? Oi! What? Come on, he's a great guy. How you doing, Sparky? Having a good Wednesday? We're playing a game called, I keep forgetting the acronym for it. Hold on. Does it tell me here? No, it doesn't. Let me save as well here. It is called... Oh god, Steam is having so many issues. Zato, I Love the World and Everything in It, is what it's called. It is one that's going to be very clearly heavy with the high school bullying themes, I think. It also has flashing lights as per the pinned comments. If any of you, I'm going to give you guys your reminder now. If any of you are photosensitive, please consider not watching this part of the stream. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm a little hungry. I need to have lunch soon, which kind of sucks because the lunch, as soon as I take a break for lunch, I'm always coming back, having a hard time yapping and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. But otherwise, I'm doing good. I'm probably going to have some pizza later for my lunch. But this game just came out a couple days ago. It's free on Steam. And it kind of gives me Lane vibes. So I kind of wanted to pick it up, watch and read some girl failure type vibes with a mystery undertone, which I'm excited for. Kind of curious to pick this apart and see how it goes. All right, let's continue this. Right, Igor? This is Vadim. You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why'd I keep doing it? Fuck yeah, pizza? Hell yeah. Plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. Love a girl failure? Yeah. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. Just makes me feel stupid every time. So far, we got the details that, Ira, Chofsiet... Hold on, let me see if I can get the name here. Grachevskia. Ira Grachevskia is a missing person and was last seen with an older individual, it seems. And that's all we have to go on. People are making fun of her because they're assholes, clearly, and they're making fun of us, of course. And now we're trying to move on. If Ira came into that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? probably keep saying those same things behind her back and to my face. Guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If I ever saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. Can't focus on studying either. Keep thinking. The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't show up to class. Of course, nothing new. Ira's always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual and went to see that man they talked about. She'd go to him right away? Because in that case yesterday evening. Go home, Asya. Teacher's office, was it? Kind of scared of going straight to the police, but I should probably report that. Not sure if it'd be of any help. For some reason, the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. There's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine, I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. She's not, well. I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule. Would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit it. Also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly. Ugly. Whenever I start to consider closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I really know better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. Gosh, yes, this must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It's kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent, everyone will be happy. I'll be happy, the good irrational me will be happy, and the cold reason will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Asya. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she's in danger. There's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, and that info is worth providing. If she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow. Yeah. That would be so amazing. And then I'd come and visit her in the hospital. She wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. But then I'd just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. Now I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is used because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Or was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. Probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking, down the staircase to the right, down the hall. There, that's the teacher's office. By the way, Spark, as we transition to this next scene, if you do want a little bit of an emote or something, art-wise, I did post the incentive page in the Discord and the announcement channel. So if you want to pick, because you donated $15 yesterday, you can either pick the $5 or $10 option, and I can draw an emote for you tomorrow. Just get the details over to me, and I can have that ready so I can do it tomorrow. Oh, girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. She turns to look at me. Not sure what she is expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey, what? You're Asya, right? Yes. How did you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right?
Sorry. Really? God, that's what I was talking about. It's that they don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like these, like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends, but haven't made any new ones since the day Tosia left. Gossip. Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices. I'm trying to pay them too much attention. Wait. When I put it like that, it kind of does sound like my fault. My point is, when people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't mean me, I should say. The name's Marina. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Gotachevskia? How did you know? What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense that at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case I happen to know her.
I noticed a $20 option as well, which I'm considering. You can donate an extra $5 if you want to just like donate an extra $5. That'll get you an extra 30 minutes on the clock, and I will consider that as being donating $20. You do not have to. Being financially stable and donating what you can is just fine enough. Don't worry. You got to save up for something else too. Like if I'm gonna put you out, if you need to get like food or groceries like that, please don't donate. Which means you also know something about Ira? Yup. That's great. So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what did you tell them? That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that on the open, Asya. The walls got ears. The walls got ears. Did I read that right? Yeah, the walls got ears. The walls have ears would be how I would translate that. Brain working hard. Let me take a stretch really quickly too. I think we're gonna go for about another 15 minutes and I'll take a break. I'm stable, don't worry. All right. Then you are free to decide what you want to decide. I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. No, you won't. I'm sorry? You're not telling them anything. She gestured with her finger to the tact of each syllable. Why? Because... Bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's going to be the same thing as my classmates. Just because I acted rude. I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. I just can't help it, can't I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery. But, weirdly, I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Surprised? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm gonna believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina's being as friendly as she is, considering that kind of description Ira could give. Let me read that right. Considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason, I never thought about her having any. At least not at school. Oh, that was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all those stupid rumors. Kind of slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait, I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, Quiet, you! I just said we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear. What? Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. Oh, my stumble protests sound so weak, I misread that. All my stumble protests sound so weak, they might as well be white noise to the other girl.
Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. Oh, so there's something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. But this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world for any reason has decided to guide me towards the right path. That's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs to the lobby to the coat room. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along and I can feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know about Ira. I want to know about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know.
Zato. I love the world and everything in it. Episode 1. Ira. Maybe I should take a break right now. So I can go get some lunch and come back here with rejuvenated spirit. Ooh. Yeah, we'll save here, I think. Right. I did some Discord messages. Let me look at these here, pull that up. But I'm going to leave us on break here. I'm going to save as well. And we'll come back here when I have some lunch, all right? I will... I'm going to mute the game, I think. We'll put on some regular radio music here for us. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for guys for stopping in and vibing and stuff. I will be back once I'm done with lunch. Which means I'm going to enjoy some pizza. So I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the break. And maybe get some snacks for yourself. I'll be back real soon. Nothing like a VTuber stream without a little bit of scuff. I realized I didn't put up the radio earlier today. Whoops. Right. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit, relax, let my food digest for about 3 minutes, and then we'll get back into this, alright? Alrighty. See you guys soon. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back. You guys are listening to 5 Minutes of Glory from the Super Final Match Tennis Remix soundtrack. This is by Ivan Hackstock, Wildcat, XPRT Novice, and Jan Wake. You guys want to listen to this? Head on over to ocremix.org and look up 5 Minutes of Glory. And hopefully you'll see a tennis little profile picture for the album. Honestly, this kind of, weirdly enough, this song kind of wants me to play the game Super Final Match Tennis, because that sounds like exactly the kind of anime sports shenaniganry I love. I've heard so much about Slam Dunk as a sports anime, the basketball one, and how it's just like beloved by Japan and all of its generations and stuff. And I'm like, I kind of want to read Slam Dunk just a little bit. So maybe I have to do that in the future at some point in time. Who knows? Anyways, though, let's hop back on over here. Thank you guys for waiting and enjoying a little bit of breaking music. Apologies for not having the radio up, but let's sit back and relax and get ready to have some fun, alright? Alright. Goodbye, Super Final Match. Let's experience the first episode of this game. Vadim says, "What the hell is your problem?" Everyone is looking for Ira, to Gareen, to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Huh? Krachevskia, what the fuck? Is she insane? I did the wrong voice with him. Somebody call the teacher. Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips a notebook from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in.
Are you nuts?
Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk.
I'm gonna turn on the music here.
Classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy bitch! She ignores him. Grachevskia, where are you going? Bump. Hey! Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher. You... Grachevskia! What? Where do you think you're going? Well, what do you think you're doing, excuse me? Your parents will hear about this! Her threat falls on deaf ears. Everyone knew Grachevskia. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Are we on a Russian block that's exclusive to somebody famous, I wonder? Vorkuta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's a natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain, on a community that's meant to be spotless. Like a weed that's sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents, and questions begin to arise. Why is Grachevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much that they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. In stories like this, and in examples like this, I think it's always funny how people can be so blind and unwilling to see that maybe because of the situation, of the stifling requirements and rules of being in a block like this, that can cause people to act out. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? Yells out the crowd. I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. It was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. It's crazy how Asya wants to take the blame on herself like this. I was hoping to write a little in the library when school was done, but my bag slipped and all the contents scattered on the floor. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. People laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up at school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that. And also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garen, it was like I weren't even there. 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. Crossed paths. Went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh. Hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business. So I just sat there, thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation of formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. Wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo, too? I mean, she did all that for me. That just made me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard what sounded like her getting out of the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Uh-huh. Froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. Cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. What am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open as if I'd just gone mute. As if her word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait! Please! I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask, I just knew I had to say something. It was the first thing that popped into my mind. What? What the hell do you want?
Isn't it cold?
Huh?
The windowsill. When you sat smoking there right by the window, I thought, weren't you cold like that?
Eh? She blinks. Not really. Maybe a little.
Thought so.
Anything else?
No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble.
Huh?
Well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry? I'm sorry for that.
She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? It had nothing to do with you.
Well, I guess not.
His voice was getting on my nerves.
I see.
I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping I would jump in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, they just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Poetry isn't stupid. Huh? Bam. I stood there, dumbfounded. Did she just say that?
Did I hear it right?
Poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry?
Ira Gotchevskia?
The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head.
Right, I need to get back to the classroom.
I doubted I was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. Toilet stall doors are dirty, so you know what? Keep your hands clean. So I think we're going to jump back to present, it seems. Weeks passed, okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. Sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Huh? Notebook. I just have to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Shubina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? Lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh, no. Forgot I left it in there. No. It's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like if you were pretty. It's not me. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. Put an extra I syllable in that irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. My littlest dog is one side of the room, so I'm gonna let her out. Yeah, we leave that. Okay. 1 second, Chad. I gotta go let her out. Alrighty, there we go. Apologies for that. My littlest dog decided she needed to go potty, and sometimes the way she does it is like she's really holding it in. She'll like rub her butt on the carpet. I was like, okay, she needs to go. Alright, back to what Asya is saying. She said, something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. She'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining the scenarios in my head. I just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school, to the store, wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But... Ira... She just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. That's how I announce I need to go potty as well. Just start scraping your butt on the carpet. I guess I don't exactly stand in the crowd, but... No, it's my fault for mumbling. No, it's my fault for mumbling. Should have spoken louder. It took all my courage just to muster that much. I think... I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim. What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? Huh? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday. Jesus. Remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you gave it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble should be, and you giving it? Who gives a shit? Yeah, why do you care so much? So petty. You probably just lost it or something. Eyes keep snapping up to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? If she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That'd be really funny. Hey, stop thinking like that. Maybe you really did forget. Who knows? Really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah. If I eat less of this stuff, maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. I saw you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. Not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it, huh? Oh. That's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. Was that? It's kind of hard to tell what kind of voice I'm supposed to give everybody. I'm kind of giving them the same voice as the ones who were berating us earlier, but I don't know. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. Hey, but never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out? Yeah? Yeah. Just some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it. Alright, but... Yay. Come here, then. This is gonna be horrible. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with a goal to make somebody feel bad. I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punch them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run into the corridor. Cover my face. I don't need any teachers to see me like that. At least the toilet's close so I can wash this mess off quickly. Ugh. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh, no. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God. I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run, run, run. I just need to get to the best. I want to say best room. So I want to combine bathroom and restroom there. Hold on. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe it. On some level, I still hung to that faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at classmates she found annoying? Her just having to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writings? She didn't say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20, 20, 10. So he remembered. There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Oh my god, I wish I didn't have to read that. Everyone around erupts and snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. You get free later? Nah. Very funny. Oh, please, Shabina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. That's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy. Plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's so stupid, I can't help but laugh. It's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. Shameful to admit, but better late than never, right? Got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I'd still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief, but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I lucked out and saw Garen all scared and confused. That one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that, because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. Something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I've got classmates I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with even if their jokes don't always land. Even my sense of humor isn't the best. I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if it weren't enough? Why the hell? You idiot. What? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? Ira looks like she's gonna slap me, but instead swings her boot against the snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. Whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than I expected. Ira? How did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. Heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. Clumsily get up, my limbs feel rigid. I shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. Somewhere else sitting at the school's back entrance, my legs are starting to get tired. I've heartily shake the snow on my skirt and tights. Flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... The word concern flashed to my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgment like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't, but the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you, Garen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. Hey, no worries, Spark. I appreciate you. Totally get it. This is, I might extend our, we'll see if I can actually, change our pin and stuff here. I didn't realize how bad this was gonna get either, but I'm here for the story, so let me change it up so people know. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Copy this. We'll update our new one. Alrighty. I'll pin those two. All right, let's continue. Garen slipped us a stupid letter, probably a fake love letter.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it?
Yeah, no worries, Spark. I thank you for bringing it up, and I think it's better that I change the pin message anyway, so I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. Go vibe, go play something that makes you feel better, and see you tomorrow for some Silk Song. Alrighty. What did she say? Yeah, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. She's gonna punch me. Ira's gonna punch me for real. She's gonna punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry. I just brace myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really, says Ira. Huh? Doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. He pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. Sealed this trick in the book. A love letter prank? Really? Would fall for that. Stare at that shriveled up piece of paper, and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You want to burn it? What? I have matches. Oh. No thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it in my pocket. I get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. Fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real. I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. Huh? I smile at her. Even after I said I'd come to terms with it, no. Right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world. I knew that I was lying. Couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small, involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. And if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything, really. Flustered. Ira's flustered. She flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. Fine. Whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? Ira gives me a quick once-over. You. Take care. Wrong voice. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other, and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. I feel like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No. Change my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. Turn the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. I sigh. Snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. I thought it'd be destined enough to follow. How she always leave me in such a rush. Damn, girl. It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way, I sat through the lessons. I went to school the same way, sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted Ira. Sometimes my classmates joke around. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say none of your business if I did. She'd be right. Even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering from streets. Killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I had bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. Were we repeating? I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking, praying and praying. Tch. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? Oh, this bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing.
She caught me in a really dumb pose. That's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like that. Choosing truth when playing with these guys. Not sure what's worse. Oh well. Saying all this, what I got was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. Now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I'm gonna explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way. Only Garen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Dude, you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shubina's having fun. Right, Shubina? Please don't look. Yes. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Or what, gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. I guess she's gonna pull out a fucking knife, isn't she? Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. Hmm? Ooh. What are you... And then... Swish. Whoa! Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? What the hell? You... Ooh, shit, what are those? Something silvery shines in Ira's hands. It's a bow compass. Oh, interesting. One of the drawing implements. Especially one of the ones that have really sharp points. I have one of those, actually. I used to use them in drawing class when I was young. Horrible thing to give to a young kid, the really sharp pointy ones. And it worked like ass. But it's interesting that you pull one of those out. It's an interesting substitute for a sharp implement. Especially a weapon. Is that... Are you serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira loads the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. Just like the last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers, no, most people think she didn't plan on helping me at all. That's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times she saw him. She saw him laughing at my expense. Can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. There's only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. I'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only... I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment, I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But, I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some points, I started to wonder. Saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. It was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home. Which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that, every day? No, I really doubt that. The other, the more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered? That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. Felt almost brave about it. I could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. For some reason, I really didn't think she would. My breath halted. Oh. Hey. Hi! The vents near the Research Institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here, aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. Never ran into any, but the sound here is littered with the ground here is littered with cigarette butts. It's the safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? I seriously sent you all the way here? What? No. I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. Stroll?
Here?
Yeah?
Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Do you like smoke?
No, I don't. Why?
It's a smoking area.
Yeah, I know that.
You want to try then?
What? Smoking?
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
Okay. She shrugs. Ugh. Awkward start.
Can't let it end here. I need to just, What about you, Ira?
What about me?
Why are you here? Were you at the Institute?
Yeah. Something like that.
Something like that?
My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes.
Oh. Oh! You bring her lunch?
That's what I said.
So sweet!
Eh?
I mean, it's really nice you look out for your mom.
It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. Thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. If I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. Peep in a couple of pings I got really quickly. Okay. Righty. Good time for me to stretch. Holy cow, everything popped off there. Got one of those like stretches off that feels like I need to stretch, but like nothing actually came of it. See if my arms will do anything different here. Whew. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She didn't have to really care about it. Crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stay off the minute I have to come home, Ira's cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. It goes against everything I've heard. But it makes so much sense. So I never see her on the street. So she doesn't have the time to sit at the cafe. So she doesn't idle away at the community center. So she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. That's not what I expected to happen. And weird that, Isa can't handle... Or, like, she's so, diminutive and condescending of herself. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. Doesn't take long to get to the Institute even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. You still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. What? Ira walks back into the building. That's weird. Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. Be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Oh. She's not really my friend. You're Pitbull then. Pitbull? Hey, that's spot on. Can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as shit. You think we're friends? Oh, not really. Looks like they picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me, like that, yeah, okay. On Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughingstock. Words are hard. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? It's nice to hear, even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go? Damn. Good point. Well, her parents can just send her away. Into another town? Yeah. To a relative or something. No. Oh man, now that you say that. Everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens. Ha! No. No. I
They're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. Ira's a nuisance to our household. It's been like that for a long time. Still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. It can't happen. No, it can't. It's not fair. It's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's nice. She cares. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll all be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. Can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Maybe she just tolerates me. Maybe she doesn't want anything to do with me. I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. What am I looking at in this picture? That's snow on trees. I see it now. Never mind. I raise my head and look out through the window. Snow is falling lightly on the yard. Dark pine branches sway under its weight. Long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. Far past the fences. Past the mountain ridge. So far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. We're going down a hell of a spiral all of a sudden. So I've earned this world's good graces. Why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? There's nothing that I can do. A bird flies past the window. It's the second time that's happened so far, I think, in the story. Ira. What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom, just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's getting colder. You shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? Just tell me that. I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. You just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away. Parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Of course it's true. I knew that it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up. If you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something and then... There's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. It's about what I expected. Of course I know it's pointless to cram at this point. Just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Tosia moved away? It's only been 3 years. Now that I think back to it, it's also hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. I guess I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilet? This is such a weird sentence to say, and like saying actually since you're here after somebody asks if you're going to the toilet is really funny to my brain. I'm like, what do you mean? Have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yeah. You know, the one we use for classes? Have you seen something like that lying around? Ira's expression darkens. Don't worry, we're just playing a game. Scary Reddit story compilation narration video when? Never, cause those kind of videos drive me up a wall a little bit. They're free and easy content that I don't need to do. I like putting effort into talking about video games. Sometimes. It's not a bad idea. Maybe I would only probably ever do it for charity if I could make it fun and interesting. And I don't think I could right now. But legit, I think as much as I like talking and I like doing voices and stuff, compilations like those are very free. They're a little too free, you know? Bro, don't for real. Okay.
Kind of makes me wonder though. I wonder if those are now inundated with AI stories, because the bot problem on Reddit is kind of apparent. A lot of ones are reposting content across different subreddits and trying to farm karma for no good reason. And so sometimes I look at the comments on Reddit and like I look at the posts and I'm like, how many bots are around, involved, spawned from all this? Because there's a lot of bots out there for that kind of stuff. They absolutely are. Checks out. I guess the guys got a little carried away, says Azia. I've checked the whole class in the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just not good at that kind of stuff. I had Igor's pencil case. They found it right away. She throws a cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Iris storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine if we were playing a game. Really? Please. Don't get into more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shurikov. Same difference. She walks out of the corridor. I tag behind. Not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. I'm not real data internet hypothesis. Beep boop, I'm a clanker. Hell yeah. Clanker time. Let's go. We're all robots. Wait, serious? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Gah! Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira to the bathroom. Oh, the smell is so much worse in this one. I look around and see Ira's hands reaching above one of the stalls. Ah, there it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Please be careful. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above, then using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. Pop. Clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who is now awkwardly trying to get down. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Whoa. Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang. She hops off. Whoa. Are you okay? Yeah. Let's get out of here. You think it's broken? Don't know. I didn't see anything. Huh? But why would it be in a men's toilet? Gross. Ah, I see. It's really weird going on this like little time travel thing we're going on with Asu's brain, because I think these are happening in the months and weeks leading up to Ira's disappearance. It seems. I don't know. Thank you again. Mm-hmm. How did you know we'd be in the boys' room? You think Shurdik would go into the ladies' room? No, I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. Can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked that from the start, instead of running around the whole school like it. No. You can't keep going along with it. It's just a game. It wasn't. No, really. We're just playing around. Bullshit. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never said they were. Then why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life. I can't. You like being a victim that much? That's a hell of an accusation. Damn. You. Won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad. I can't just say something like that to them. Sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and for the love of fuck. It's not like I ever tried before. Never tried before. When I say something, they may just make fun of me. Nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. Like people in the eye like that. I go along with it at least. Say talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but I... So what's your plan? Huh? That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously. So she exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asya. Yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. Unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to. Pulling themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? And she's been dealt as much worse than mine. And here I am whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together. Yet, can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem. Huh? A poem. Why? What kind of question is that? Because I liked him.
Really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? That's... Thank you very much.
I'm reading that thank you very much like in the Japanese, arigatou gozaimasu. Almost like, it almost comes off like sumimasen, when somebody's like, apologizing and, or asking for, sumimasen is usually when, somebody like needs help with something and it's like asking somebody to come over or like, oh, I forgot how to use it. It's like a weird way to describe it, but my brain knows how it works. Sort of. And so I read it like that.
I mean, yes, of course. I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something or maybe in a specific meter?
I don't care. Anything.
All right. I'll think of something then. I'll try.
Yeah, you do that. Let me take a save here before ads are done. We'll write that up and, or we'll wait out the ads and then we'll keep going. Alright, ads are done, y'all. Let's get back into this here. Ira checks her wristwatch. Future's now, old man. I gotta go. See you around, I guess.
Alrighty? Yeah, alright.
The future's now and Kojima's its bringer.
See you around.
This is Ozzy to Ira. I hope that's real, but I also kind of hope it doesn't because it's weird and kind of goofy. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. Shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. I hope to God it's real. I think it'd be easy to make that AI, but I hope it's real too. Because it sounds very funny. We're talking about a picture Neo shared with me of a Death Stranding exoskeleton getting made in real life, which is very silly and kind of interesting. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library, or for a walk. And then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. Started taking new routes. As naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. So we're going on a third bump in with Ira. Oh?
Ira. Hi. What are you doing here?
Ira points to her cigarette.
No, I mean, what are you doing at the center?
Can return some books.
Oh. So you go to the library. What were you reading?
Stuff.
You don't want to say?
You won't like it.
Huh?
Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. It's kind of unfair though, isn't it?
The other week I finished The Plague by Camus.
Never read it.
It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though.
Yeah? What was it?
It was, Basically, it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be far for good. Did I read that right? Oh, but it'll never be for good. Gotcha. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater forces spiking... Weird way to phrase it. Spiking your guns. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? I guess there's some okay people in the world. But there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? It's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. I've never met someone to call a dirtbag.
You serious? Garen's right there.
Garen? Well, he's not that bad.
Uh-huh.
Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I actually, I think that's something Camus and I can agree on.
Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where is all that greater evil coming from? Think it's some natural phenomenon?
No, of course not. The things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day, but I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil is intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions.
Weird. Ossia's a little naive in that. Welcome in, Creative. How you doing? We're reading a visual novel here for today's game. So it's me yapping a lot. I will say as well, if you haven't read it yet, the pinned comment is a very important thing to read. This game is dark. It is a little bit anxiety-inducing, and it deals with teenage trauma. So be aware of that. We're going through, we're kind of living a weird, interesting moment. This character down in the bottom right called Ossia is our main character, and she's trying to, at the moment, she's kind of like running through moments in her head where she spent time with this girl here in the main part of the picture called Ira, who is now missing in the present timeline of the game. So if I'm not mistaken, I think right now we are going back through our memories and kind of experiencing our cherished moments with this character. Before we entered into this section, we had an interesting moment where we met a character who decided to pull us along and not allow us to tell the police some details that we might know about the missing person of Ira. So there's intrigue going on in the present timeline as well. Man, thoughts are so evil sometimes. That's okay. I don't know if you're saying that about this game or not, or if you're having a moment in time where your own thoughts are going south and stuff, but if you're having a moment where your own thoughts are being unkind to you, this is probably not the time to come watch stream. This game is going to be very heavy. It deals with Ossia's own lack of self-confidence and inability to stand up for herself, and it's manifesting in some very, I would say, anxiety-inducing ways. Oh, no, not at all? Okay, just want to make sure, just in case. I'm trying to make it very clear that if anything sounds like I might put you off or like get you in a bad headspace, to take care of yourself. Quite well? All right, good. Let me keep reading here in that case. So we just read, but I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil is intentional. And she's saying that horrible things that are happening every day are not necessarily inherently evil, which is interesting. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear. It's a good thing I'm awesome and know it. Nice, Neil. But not evil. There's this famous judge, Dionysius something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. Okay. So Hitler's not evil? That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So? The point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Did I read that right? I did read that right. Very sound of mind. Low-key want that jacket though? Real. This is a good jacket. I like it a lot. I just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is we aren't born with some big evil force inside of us. I doubt the universe is any different. What? The universe in a person, of course it's different. Well, yes, it's not. I know that. But it is a kind of being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe, because it's the idea of being itself, right? This is an interesting kind of idea, because Asya views the universe as infinity and sees the universe having invented sentience as a way for it to be observed. It's a little bit intense and a little bit psychological, or philosophical, I should say. So, if anything ever does make sense, ask me to stop and look at the log and we'll try and decipher it. I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not.
Sorry. It's whatever.
About what I'd expect.
What does that mean?
You're weird. You say weird things. For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. Then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. It's a sweet world you're living in. I picked up this game because of Asya reminds me of Lane Irakura from Serial Experiments Lane. So I was like, this is gonna be a banger story, I can tell. It's been really good so far. It's been really interesting. It's kind of weird to watch Asya foster this one-sided dependency on Ira while Ira is going about her own problems. We don't have any like insight into Ira's own world quite yet. We have some inklings, but not a lot here yet. Sherma's the only appearance in this being ever. Perhaps. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell.
Aren't you pretty angry already?
Angrier.
Whoa. Even angrier.
Yeah. I'd be 100 times as pissed.
Scary.
You bet. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garens. Chairs flying. Bow compasses swinging. Ira's like a... I do not know how to say that. Bodhisattva? Yeah, I have no idea how to say that. Dozens of hands, half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Ira's surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts came out sounding dumb and crumpled. She keeps listening, though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Ah, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette bud.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, plans.
I understand.
But, some of those novels sounded kind of interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget.
Really? Yeah, please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk.
Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Aaron gives me a look so threatening I cut myself off.
Right. I hope you enjoy them.
She nods in approval. Phew. Oh, and books I read? They were,
Yeah?
Angelique? There's an interesting kind of thread I'm feeling right now in this story, in particular with how this music's playing. It's very sped up and high tempo, and it kind of feels like we're spiraling into, like Asya's spiraling into a panic attack. By Anne Golan. Yeah, okay. Angelique is a series of 13 historical adventure romance novels written by French author Anne Golan. Originally published from 1957 to 1985, the novels reportedly sold 150 million copies worldwide and have been adapted into 6 feature films, several theater productions, a Japanese manga series, and a French global manga comic book series. Only 10 of the 13 novels have been translated into English. Okay. Ooh, maybe I should read some of those, though. Neat.
Angelique? The romance series? Yeah, it's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into... They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? Oh, it's just that I feel you want to read something historical or whatever? They're all right. Okay. I'll remember that.
Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See ya.
Yeah, see you around.
Ira disappears down the street. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea. She likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little bit more about herself. Kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation, now I think about it. That was really self-centered of me. Man, we've gone from this incredible high of enjoying that conversation right back into the self-deprecation and the self-loathing, which is real rough. Next time I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies? I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That'd be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So she wanted to watch something. Maybe we could even go to the cinema? That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I want to see her again. You know, I'm actually going to rephrase that. I need to see her again. She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with class if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it. But I still wish she showed her face from time to time. Only for one lesson. Probably wouldn't even talk if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shabina? Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Now looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's great to see, really. Yes, it is great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes it look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that. You're welcome. Grabs my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. Couldn't care less about that. And though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. But I want to believe. I'm convinced the world is merciful. So if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking. There's so little time left. Too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira! Hi. God! Oh, Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked. It worked. It really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. She's crouching down behind the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in another. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating? Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now I take a closer look. I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? You okay? She mutters something. Huh? What's that? I didn't quite catch it. Take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now? What? No. No, I was just walking here. At a garage lot? Yes. She gives me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying. Really. I always take these walks after school. Doing the same route gets boring over time, so as I go through here. Or through the barracks. Or a couple times we went to the helipad. You know the one that's over there? As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me?
From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I should keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I want to do with her. I wanted to talk, and so I have to because I can't waste this moment. I can recover from this. I can cheer her up, and we'll cheer everything up. Clear everything up, and she won't think that I'm some creep. She can't stand it. Can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great here in the outskirts. The sky is bigger, and you can see way into the thunder. What I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. It's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hope she'd be here. Like I hope she'd be wherever I went. Just that. Isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften. But then she closes them, as if as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God. Can I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out. Or even just, whatever. It's fine. If she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Bye. Silence. I walk away. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs just look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me too. Look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in a thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer. What if she's one of those people that like to have some warm soup with them? That'd be cute. Should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. That hurt. That hurt. Hey, you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. I mean after that. Let's just go into a party with other upperclassmen. Ah, are you serious? Think we can sneak in? No way, I don't hang out with her. Man, come on. They're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10. Oh, I bet Machine will be in there. I think she'd talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. Ugh, it's true. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We got Grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. Dad's been... He's kind of tired recently. Ah, really? Yeah. It's whatever, though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame. But I don't feel festive at all. They'd help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? Feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira. She's absent again. I'm not surprised. I just really wish I wish that I could clear things up with her. Holy hell words. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again. What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I may think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. Maybe a small gift? It'd be weird though. I won't get any more allowance until next week. We can even buy with the spare change. Maybe a little treat will do? A waffle? Would she like a waffle? Ah! What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? God, I should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. I've got to try. Inhale. Exhale. What are these? What if these are like power lines or something? I can't really tell. There. A little clearer. See the sidewalk a little bit better? The buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. It's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. But perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. I can really get sick from this. Has been getting colder after all. My usual route's been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. Passing the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. Not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I could still make it. Was it 6? So... no, for sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh, there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. I like it as it is. That way the snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. The way snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost weren't so prickly. Then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out on an evening like this. That's why I've been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do. Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. Ideas forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting. Well, that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though, judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes. Thank God, no visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it'll be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time. Every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend time with your own mother? You run away from her even though she has it so hard. So hard. You traitor. Brat. Ungrateful filth. It's a kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? It happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Ira likes my poems. Nobody's ever said that to me before. Well, Toasty did. That was years ago. That poem. The one that Garen read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah. We're getting pings again. Let me check and make sure I'm not missing anything. And that's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится. И пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire. Sleep peacefully. I will scratch, and I'll beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky. I wish I could read that last line. Oh well. I can't even go back to... oh well. God, it's so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Garen was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ira liked it. So maybe it's not all bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me, but, I definitely didn't help. But now I will. If I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she uploaded the diary, I mean. I'm trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Hey, though. I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she will show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it'll all be worth it. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've gotta remember to buy a new one. Just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmates to be more careful, I always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before. But now whenever I lend a textbook to somebody, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. Can't hand them back to the library like that. I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it has been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to me. I don't want to call her Pitbull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? Really hope not. If she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right. It's done. I I wrote Ira a poem. Wonder how she'll react. Wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. What if she gets flustered? That'd be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. Keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. She feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. It's not like the weather's harsh all the time. Real colds will settle in a couple of weeks. The winds can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road. 2 residential streets. Community center. The helipad. The garages. Parking lot. School. Stadium. Research center. The kindergartens. Barracks. Seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I'm a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta. I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I have to. But it's tough. It's so tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. Hope I'll get it better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch! I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today's the first day of this year's polar night. So I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. Stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear. See the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, in the barracks. Harbored in that dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. Wish I could stick around for longer. It's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of workers' housing disappear behind bigger and bigger homes. There's that little playground just around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Tosia. Even back then, it was kind of unpopular. They built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we like the place. Somehow today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clicking sound as the wind passes through the swing set of chains. Eh? I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. He's now out and about on the streets. The frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it and almost no resistance. Almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. Or perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Ooh, shit. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair's tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy. Face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What? What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira swipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Hands are shaking. And go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asya. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow, away from the playground. Can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I'd believe she was never even there. Snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside of me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the other way other people do. It's kind and gentle. I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Episode 2, huh? Episode 2, Marina. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through this in an hour. I hope it's only 2 episodes. I really don't know. Marina fills me with hesitance. December 19th is the day we got up there. Inside of the Zevdruka, I can't say that. I'm not gonna even try. Inside of the cafe is warm. Look that way whenever I walk past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. Whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd just see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, this is the first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovik, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like Kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a little bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite, take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she wanted to talk outside her school. No, wait, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, but the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Get my other water bottle here. Marina. So, you know, I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? Excuse me, good lord. So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person I've seen her. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yep, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30 that. She came to your house? Yeah. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and... Damn. She looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. Can't do a good hiccup voice. Can't. You're right, I shouldn't have. I think... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. You can fix this. You can still... No. I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. Can't write anything. Ira. I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. And she said, she saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? Freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey. Sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. Okay. Are we going then? Wait. Come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Eh? And I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You can hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? Well, judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while? She's been in a similar state before. Now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. You're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yeah, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. Feels wrong. Must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either. I can see where they're coming from. Look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. So quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? Just so childish. I understand, but... what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? Huh? A little brother? I had a new clue. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see... it's true. Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got him so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh, No. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. My point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, it's a bit crude. I wouldn't call it what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But do you know how they're going to paint this? Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's what I think. I don't think it would help anyone, Asia. But maybe we could give him a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it was me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, that part where I came down to talk? But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the different direction of her house after we met. Oh, in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. It's not much of a pointer. At least I know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell them that much. Right. Sure is a pickle. I had my doubts about reporting from the start. Now me and Marina solidified them one by one. Tolik. This really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. A good friend is generous. Eh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like... Irochka, Mirinochka, best friends forever. That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow. That's so smart. Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Aw, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'm no good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? Feels like forever. Marina, huh? Keep talking, I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. She dodged the question quite elegantly. Should conversations be this easy? Feels like I'm cheating, especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying. For some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Ah, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? This fuck ass. So they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Vedic. Marina? Huh? These two know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shubina of all people. He looks at me. No offense. Keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asia, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. Just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacing lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim, look who's talking. See, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however... Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And? You. You're joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. I don't think she's really missing. I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? Exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. She came to check if this really should be over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. Fuck ass. I'm putting that fuck ass with emphasis on there. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised they're running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I didn't expect that. No, seriously. How can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah? We played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, and he grew into an asshat. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking at the place. Yeah. Let's go. Man, this story is really interesting. We only got about half an hour left of stream, which kind of sucks. I don't think we're going to make it through all this. We literally blitzed through 10 minutes just doing that first little section there. The cold immediately stings our nose as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. It's a cute skirt and a cute jacket. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. Pub? I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Are you seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library? I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Gah. And here I thought I was doing alright. The library? Never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit. Wow. At peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation. What's the fucking, suffocation, no breathing. I can't remember where that's from, but I know it's like a metal song. Like Buddha and stuff, says Marina. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home for today, though. Yeah, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool, then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vedic thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yeah. She did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mitt at me and runs off down the road. I wonder if that's, some, like, translation errors. This is in Russian. I don't actually know. I'll wait back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... Never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passerbys. If she usually sits there, then... Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. Would make sense with Garen's comment, too. Placement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. They sat in that same pot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. Wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kind of sweets Ira liked. Whether she preferred coffee or tea. We still didn't ask her the question. I want to know, what the deal is with, Ira's mother being a nurse, but,
Marina saying that she, or that Iris saying that her mother worked at the institute. Can't wait for Mara to come back. I think that's what that said. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Mara about the man Ira was seeing. Doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. December 20th, okay? We didn't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I expected. Gotachevsky's daughter. Yeah, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. You think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. Not a big city. That's true. There's still been nothing since the news came out. On a day. Police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. Just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. I'm kind of curious to see how long this game is. People have done 6-hour runs of this, looks like. Six to 4 hours. We might continue this on another day. I really hope she doesn't die. This made me feel a little more determined. We'll continue this here as well. Alright, they just finished up perfect. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. It does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? Haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Things are already back to normal. Same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubini here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? Can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're just so proud of you putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shubina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine. Leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, How's that sound? I don't. Jeez, just messing with you. Vadim, drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She's about to agree. She's such an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but when she's transferred, it's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. Worse, huh? Trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. It's bullying, alright. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. Imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? Just the way their friendships work. It's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. If they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole. So, that was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be bad if I went somewhere with them? Yeah, it would. I don't think they'd leave you alone. I think they'd harass you to no end. Maybe a bit rude, but I'm also, well, kind of a wuss, so now, what are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right.
He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand.
Our conscience actually helped us? Wasn't expecting that, to be honest.
Asya. Marina. Hi.
Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away.
Hey, got home safe yesterday?
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so this is hopscotch on the way to my house?
She slipped.
Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard.
Unforgivable. Irredeemable.
That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon.
We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. So much fun, but can't shake out the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marin has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it.
By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet?
Marina, a dog, her ears would droop.
No.
You?
No.
We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. Thought she'd call me if she had my number. Marina's the person Ira went to. She did get in touch with anyone who would have been her.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about something.
Oh? What is it?
I
look around. Hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. Not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind.
Hey,
how about we talk about it after school? Don't have any plans, right?
I'm free, so...
Yeah, that'd be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet you right after. Did I skip one? Nope.
Alright.
Later then. I gotta get back to my friends.
Okay, see you.
She turns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. Doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe is allowing me to cheat. School day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after a short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when somebody you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. Called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always drew it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. Force you to focus and unfocus. Pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Oh, look at that. They're doing some funkiness with the REM pie windows. That's cool. Next is that you look at it, into it, and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs. An ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. Glass would shatter without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Oh shit, I gotta go. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time. Maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. I just look closer. Strain my vision. Concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes burn. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, 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 it's too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. I unironically love visual novels. This one's really good. It's been the first one I've actually read in not in a long time. I've read some shorter ones, but this one's the longest one I've read in a while. Long while. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. A letter praying from many weeks ago. Does she have... No, that can't be it. Erin isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified to be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I also got the perimeter just in case. Snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. I'm just getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this. You're not... Vedic. Whoa, hello? Ah, Spark, I appreciate you. Wasn't expecting that, but I think that's another $5, right? Nah. Perfect. Alright, let's get us up to 22 hours here. Alright, there we go. Time raised, 22 hours. Thanks for that, Spark. We're still, we're gonna wrap up in about 10 minutes here. Appreciate it, gamer. It's still getting intense. We're not quite as angsty, but it looks like we're gonna experience more angst here in a second, so. Just a heads up. I'm begging you. This is Vidian, please. Please. I don't know what to do. Sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but they're functional. So I need to ask you. Yeah, no problem. Please. Ooh. What? Crud. I wanted to back off all sneaky like. Man, did that backfire. Why? Why did I have to slip? Asya? You. This ain't good. Before I know it, Garen pulls me up at the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shubina, I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. When I crossed the court here, I slipped and fell. Jeez, you okay? Yes, I think so. So what, you're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not. Damn it, Vedic. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. Almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. She got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Mary doesn't look at him, instead of helping me get the snow out of my clothes. Does he have a way? We can talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? This will come to bite you in the ass, Mirna. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. She's just like dragging people around. Hey, Marina! You know where to find me. Marin doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ugh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. Why is it like that? Sometimes it says Asya and sometimes it says Asuka. That throws me for a loop every time. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I should have brushed him off. A jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? Mm-hmm. I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. If that came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you, I didn't catch anything, I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. Water here. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vedic. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10 kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. Wow. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. She really believe me? Karen's right about one thing. It said I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina will be happiest if I forgot about it all. So that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at Zivdochka again. Zivdochka's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Ooh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmate B on C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. Too much socializing. Battery drained. It's not that bad, says Marina. If you really don't want to go, I don't. Still must cost you quite a lot. I guess? You got plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though he wasn't really talking about money. Battery spending. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yeah. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. You get to eat treats at a cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center? You could tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. So, I don't know when we'll go get any new films over here. Ooh, I heard they're bringing a new American flick next week. You have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. The whole time Mary and I were browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. Go to the movies. Go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. So happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Back, I was drawing camera up to MPreg because my migraine brain told me to for some reason. Did it help with the migraine, though? Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh, really? What, you don't? Nothing explicit, of course, just like joke art, very fair. Heads up though, Snail 2, this game is, this has some intense ideas, some teenage trauma, and, bullying themes are prevalent in this one. Some flashing images are occasional every now and then, as well. So if you need to take care of yourself, if anything that might make your migraine worse or anything like that, this is your heads up, just so you know. But this is a really good story, really interesting so far. No problem.
Well, I like it here, Sasasia. I think it's very pretty.
I can't argue with that.
I just wish there was more to do, I guess, says Marina. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. No, I had no idea about the barracks.
Really?
You really live under a rock, don't you? Sure seems like it.
Well, now you know.
Point is, there's a jack all to do here. I can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents who knows which one will be my calling.
Whoa, really?
That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or literature. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in that arts. Ooh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. That's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks. No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. I could go for a sausage roll right now. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina telling me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. Probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. This is the second time we've seen a faceless character so far. One was with Ira, and now it's with Marina. Different color themes, though, we're going for. This one's very monochrome. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stuffing that feeling down to the goodness of her heart. One day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. The day is getting closer with each passing, and it's rapidly approaching, and she's none the wiser. That's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Till that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. The small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away, the same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. And that's true from his perspective, maybe from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is a substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. Makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. She's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. Just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Damn, my water. I'm gonna have a sore throat after this. I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when I'm trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Asks Marina. Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air steam. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette buds. Yes, why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of me blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you'd too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yeah, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends, I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Oh, right. Kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. When I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing someone, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yeah, I thought it might be true at first, that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy is like 35. This is a horrible sentence to have to utter out, but Aussie has a little, well, okay, not a little, she's incredibly naive. In part fostered by her own anxiousness and unwillingness to stand up for herself and hiding herself in worlds, but we love her, but she's got to change this mentality. Well, love has no age, right? Yuck! Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Okay, well, I didn't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen you do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy? The old guy. It's my bro. So I heard your brother are... No. They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh, no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. We're gonna save too, because we are rapidly approaching stream end time. I don't want to cut it off here in this dialogue. If I can find a way to stop it after we speak with Marina and go home, that'd be great. But I don't know that we will. I don't want to go too long over time. I got work to do in terms of video editing and comic making, so. And I gotta take a shower today, and I gotta eat dinner, so I got a busy day ahead of me. You don't mind telling me? It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run around and tittle-tattle the first chance you get? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress? Uh-huh. She's a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. Oh. So when she got angry at our classmates? No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was, tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along. This whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No, don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Geez, nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. Or at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you're important to her, too. Eh? You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows, who knows. I rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But, why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Med's gonna have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. What the fuck is going on outside? 1 second, chat. Weird honking outside. It sounded like almost like somebody got into a collision. Doesn't look like it, so I guess we're good. Still, I wish you talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell me when she might be in danger? What if she gets injured when she is in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Aussie, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Never will understand it's serious. I will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city... Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asya. Asyenka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world? You think we'll suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10, she'll kill herself in a ditch. Betting 100, she froze to death. Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go and you know it. They'll turn into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if I was really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She was the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. Can't be right. It's hard pill to swallow. Marina. Be mad at me all you want. I have no idea how mad I am. If I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think I would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now, Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know how everybody react when... No, that's not what I mean. She sniffles. Oh, I have the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yeah. It's probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Am I blackmailing her? I don't like Asia's face in those pictures that we got there. I feel like we're going about this wrong way. Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say. I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah. Sure. Why not? I'm scared of getting in trouble. There. You have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. Putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. So what do you want to hear, Asya? Martina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? Sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? Not a big deal. Maybe. It was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You... For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh. Not at all. You weren't rude or anything? No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. You're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I mean at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. Explain. Kinda... Feels like you never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were, like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true, though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. Not really honest. That we're going down the fucking self-loathing route again. God damn it. Been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marion still says these things so gently. I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that. While Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not. It deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. Wow, what a journey. That was rough. We're gonna finish this up here and hopefully get to the next section and then we'll wrap it all up here. I might record this on my own time or like this enough to do that. But I don't want to stream this again because I want to take time out of my day for that. I want to keep with the plans we got going. I look into the world, a world where everyone is kind to me, a world where every sight I see is beautiful, an unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the what's and why's. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. Oh, I can't read that fast. Holy shit. I don't want to leave it off on this. This is intense. This is
frightening, to say the least. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It'll never be enough, even if I keep living until we're dying. Sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. Oh, here we go. Okay. Need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. What if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yeah, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. Right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak to dissipate under the weight of our over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Not as much as they travel straight up. I'm not good enough in math to do the numbers. All that I know is my signal isn't strong enough. This is actually on the store page about transmitting our signal. Interesting. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. It has to work. So I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibilities as me actually traveling to space. But then what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer's right there, right in front of my nose. The answer's in my reflection. Staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Oh God. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of my admiration. It's a matter of my dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? Can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work so hard that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I'll look into the sky and I'll angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. And I'll start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And the TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Communism peak, I think is what that is. Could be communism. I've never seen it spelled like that. Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. You see, he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any more homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest, and starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. What a fucking game, holy shit. So we are, I think 4 hours of 6 hours in. No, we're about 3 hours or 6 hours in, I think. December 21st, the world is as bright as a sunless day allows. But, let's go to the title here. Okay, holy cow. I am tired from reading all of that. But what a story. This is so good. What an interesting murder mystery and what an interesting examination of anxiety in the brain. I see myself in Asya sometimes. I really do. And it's interesting to fathom that and explore that here. So I'll come back and I'll do my, I'll try and do a recording of this at some point in time. Some other time when I can put myself in the corner, I can yap. So I hope you guys enjoy this. Thank you guys for being here. Let me express a wonderful appreciation of gratitude for me. Because this week has been amazing. We have raised about $220 already. We still got 2 more days. Tomorrow's Silk Song. And after that we have Friday with Bloodstained, and that'll be the end of our donathon. I can't believe we've already gone through half of the streams. It's crazy. Next week will be 22 hours of Halo content. And if we hit, that is 20 more bucks. If somebody comes through and donates 20 more bucks, we'll have 24 hours total raised. That's exciting. So hell yeah. Yippee. Is next week Thanksgiving? No, I don't think it is right now. We got a whole week. Oh man, I'm tired. I hope you guys had a good time, even if this game is very dark and... Not very dark, excuse me, but an exploration of dark topics. I hope you guys are able to enjoy it. Everybody's playing Dispatch. We are ending Spark. I just look over and I see Fedorasaur streaming The Last Case of Benedict Fox, and I see the fertility idol that's from ancient Mayan times, which is really funny. I wasn't expecting to look over and see that. So that was kind of surprising. Man. My voice is tired. We're gonna have to find somebody to raid. Spark, you sticking around for a raid, or you heading off on your own? You might be. Which is totally okay if you are. But I want to say thank you for your support today, and thank you for your support yesterday. Did you give me your ideas for what you want as an emote? I will need that hopefully so I can get it ready for tomorrow. I think we're gonna say hello to Fedorasaur. Because today is Wednesday, and that means we're gonna be able to see and pick up some wonderful more time on Last Case of Benedict Fox. It's a short stream today, so we got about 30 minutes. So no Dark Souls looks like today. Really want to vibe with some music? Sounds good. All right, we'll do a raid and run then. I will have to do a raid and run because I need to rest my voice and do some comic stuff, but that's okay. So let's get this started and let's head on out here before we forget. Let me change this. We're gonna have later. Not yet, but I know what I'd like. Just gotta send it. All right. It's still such a good game, though. I always like opportunities when I get to voice act. If you guys haven't seen my Valhalla playthrough, you can DM it to me or send it to the Discord and the art channel. Either way will work. If you guys haven't seen my Valhalla playthrough, it is up on the channel as a playlist. Go watch that. That's from last year, and soon it's going to be a year old. And it's a good time when I did fun Christmas stuff. But anyways, we're going to go say hello to Fedorasaur. We will definitely be okay raiding and running, because holy cow, am I tired. But here is your raid message. Fedora right now is playing, words are hard, playing The Last Case of Benedict Fox. This is a kind of a Metroidvania. I don't want to say horror game, but it's got like Eldritch themes going on, which is kind of fun. I haven't really been paying close attention to it, but I've had a good time listening in on Fedora Play. So we're going to go say hello. Y'all grab your raid messages, grab the top one if you're following, grab the bottom if you're just subbed up. And I'll see you guys over there. Tomorrow is going to be Art and Silksong Day. We will try and get our Hornet art done and work on Spark's art. And then we'll be playing some more Silksong. Hopefully trying to do a little bit of a challenge run. If not, we'll go do the other thing I have planned for Silksong. So that's where we're going to go to. I hope to see you guys over in Fedora's stream. Be kind. Lurk if you gotta. Raid and run even if you gotta. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for a wonderful time. Be kind to yourselves. Take care of everything, whether it be bodily, spiritually. I don't really believe in spirits, but if you got to do that, do it. And take care of yourselves mentally, because the world's crazy out there, but there's a lot of beauty to be had in it. And sometimes the snowfall just hits right. Until next time, stay safe, enjoy yourselves, have a wonderful raid, be kind, and as always, it's never goodbye. Just see y'all later. Bye now.